Fuck me. My microphone was mute. The entire time! I've been talking this entire time. And it turned out my microphone... Local, thank God you were here. This stream would have just been entirely silent because I wouldn't have known. Oh God. Oh my God. Hi, Loco. Hi. I currently hate myself. I was saying, you know, I was tired. I did say I'm tired, and that's why we're playing Coffee Talk. Oh, I'm so mad at myself. How? There it is. There it is. My first official, yeah, you're a streamer moment of doesn't unmute themselves. Oh. God damn it. Anyway, hi. Hi, Local. We're playing Coffee Talk, which I don't know why, but has a mature tag on Twitch. I don't remember any mature topics happening in it, but I guess it does. Playing it because I know it like the back of my hand. I have thousands of hours on it, and I've played it on several different consoles and platforms. And the thing I was talking about, for realizing, oh shit, I've not been unmuted this entire time, was just that I recently went out and celebrated with my family my gotcha day, which is the day that my mom and big sister got official guardianship over me. So my biological mom and my biological dad couldn't just show up and be like, you're mine now, and run off with me. Basically, main reason was that my dad was still how do I do words right now? My stepmom is like the main source of a lot of my trauma, right? And my dad's still with her, or was. They've broken up, but not by him, which kind of pisses me off. Like, she broke up with him, which is like, fuck you, man. You. Wow. But when they got guardianship over me, he was still with her at the time, so it was kind of a failsafe that if he ever got a wild fucking hair and decided, hey, Sky, you should come back and live with me and your stepmother, he couldn't do that because they could sue him for trying that. So yeah, that's why they got legal guardianship, because it was a big nope. We're not letting that happen type of thing. Because my dad's a fucking idiot. But yeah, ever since then, it's now a day we go out and celebrate, June 27th. Because, yeah. But it was really nice because my brother-in-law was with us, and he talked about how at work he talked with someone else who asked if he had plans, and he was like, yeah, I'm going out to celebrate a thing for my brother-in-law with my in-laws and my wife. And he's like, damn, I have one of those. I haven't had one of those in a long time, because he has sisters. But I'm over here like, it kind of hit me then too. I was like, holy shit, I have a brother-in-law. I don't know, I'm so used to calling him either big sister's fiance, big sister's husband, and now it's like, oh wait, there's another term I can use. I'm not the smartest, okay? A wife. Well, yeah, my sister's his wife. So yeah. I'm trying to think, has anything big happened. Not really. I've just been exhausted and tired. And it's hot, so I'm melting every day. Currently my sleep schedule is even more fucked than it was before. At least before it was like, okay, fair enough. But now it's even like, god damn it, what have I done? Because my current sleep schedule, 4th of July? No, are you asking if I have plans for 4th of July? Because I don't, but, or that I said 4th of July. I don't know. I'm very tired right now. But I wish to explain my sleep schedule. My sleep schedule has been get up at... Okay, no, that's a bad example. This is how hard it is, okay? Basically, be awake from, 6 to 11 or 12, and then go to bed, sleep until 9-10 p.m., and then be awake until the next morning, and then fall asleep during the day. So I've just been on a full night cycle this entire time, which is not great. But even then, I'm not on a full night cycle, because sometimes I'll sleep during that night cycle and still have to sleep during the day because I'm exhausted and I don't know why. I think it's the fact that I've been going out so often. 3 days in a row, man. I'm tired. Anyway, there's a game. Sorry. I looked at the time. I'm like, oh, how many of those minutes are pure silence because I'm a fucking dumbass. That'd make a hell of a 4th of July, or not 4th of July, April Fool's video. If I just did a video completely on mute. Because I think that'd be funny. So sleepy that you forgot to unmute your mic. Yeah, basically. Yeah, that is exactly what happened. I'm tired. I don't intend for this stream to be very long. That's also not taking into account I haven't even eaten dinner yet because I woke up so close to stream time. I had to get everything ready. So by the time I was like, oh, everything's set up, I can go, do stuff. He was like, you have 10-ish minutes before stream. And I was like, there's no way I can make soup in that time. That's not happening. So probably gonna be a very short stream, or gonna result in me getting up mid-stream and making myself soup and coming back. Is this volume good? Okay, I think that's good. That seems good. Maybe. Anyway. Welcome to Coffee Talk. Also, this is Coffee Talk 2. I have this. We'll probably play this at some point. This is an entirely new save. And I can't show you guys the other save because it has my dead name on it. Not my dead. It's one of the names I used, but it's not my legal name. But it's still like a no. At first, like you're trying quiet stream or something. No, that was just me being an idiot. I can't believe that. That's gonna haunt me for so long now. That's gonna be in the description of the VOD, okay? It's going to say, Please ignore the first part. I forgot to fucking unmute myself. I'm so glad you were here. Because if you weren't here, I would have done the entire stream on mute. I wouldn't have realized at all that I was on mute. I would have just kept going. We're doing fine. We're doing great. Wonderful. Oh. I know why I didn't stream yesterday. Oh, yesterday was even closer than today was, yeah, so trying to do a stream yesterday would have been not great. Anyway, game time. First I'm getting lost in a cave, now I'm yeah. Yeah. Seattle, 2020. A city filled with dreams and madness. A time when the Great War between races is but a footnote in history. A time when anyone can dream of being whatever they want to be, and have those dreams crushed before they can even be discussed. Goddamn! I forgot how, like, good this game is. I didn't forget. I love this game so much. But still, it is a place and time where anything can happen. Is COVID in this game? No. I'm pretty sure the game came out before COVID. So, yeah. It is when the elves have left the forest to build their startups. When the dwarves have emerged from their caves to start their automotive empires. When the orcs have put down their axes and started using computers to improve their lives. And when humans live among them, as driven as ever. It is a city that holds the many dreams and stories of its people. It's so pretty. It's such a pretty fucking game. Most of these stories are left untold. Also, my memory's shit, so going in blind is gonna result in me just like, wait a minute. Is this what I remember it being, or am I just being dumb? Quick question, are the drinks in game based on real life? Yes, I'm pretty sure they are. So like, it's super cool. I really like this one. There's an achievement for listening to all of these songs, I'm pretty sure. Alright, let's do 1,000 years. Anyway, let me set things up first. You're our first customer after all. Don't worry, take your time. I'm a writer, not an editor. I also love the format for this game. Gets even better in the sequel. Like, there's more shit you can do, and I love it so freaking much. It's just expanded on, and I just adore it. I'm a writer, not an editor, so I'm used to taking things slow. I feel that currently in the progress of writing stories. Huh. Writer's block again? You got that right. What are you writing now? Do you remember my plan to... Machine's ready. Pardon the interruption. The machine is ready. Do you want your triple shot espresso now? Yes, please. And if you forgot how to make it, just check your phone, okay? Anyway, I really need that triple shot espresso. 1, 2, 3, brew. And that's espresso. I'm second guessing myself. I'm like, this is the drink she asked for, right? Well, fuck it, we ball. Okay. That's the same. I don't know why it was like, hey, it's not. It is! Okay. Usually when you get it right, it'll show you. We'll see later down the line. But I forgot that for the espresso, it doesn't do that. It just says espresso. But for the others, it usually tells you the, like, full name. Oh, they're so pretty. Special for my only customer tonight. That aroma. So just black. Yeah, basically. Exactly what I needed. Anyway, where were we? Your plan to do something? Yes, that. It's not that I hate writing stories for the newspaper, you know? But it seems like the right time for something bigger. So, a novel. Yes. It sounded so simple when I was making the plan. Doesn't it always? Like, coming from experience, as someone who writes both, like, short stories and long-form stories, every time you sit down and plan out a long-form story, it always seems like it's gonna be easy. Writing a couple of chapters, enough to make a book, simple. Easy enough. And then you actually get down to it and you're like, what the f was I thinking? No. It's so much harder. Especially if you already have like a base to go off of. You're like, obviously it won't be that bad. Why is this harder now? At least you still have your job, in case things go awry. Did I say something wrong? No, you were right. You said something I should have thought about myself. What are you talking about? You know who owns the Evening Whispers? GRA Media, right? Yes. And they are the biggest book publisher in the country. So when the opportunity presented itself, I took it. What do you mean, opportunity? Well, I bumped into one of the big guys in the elevator. So naturally, I pitched my book idea. Come Come on, don't look at me like that. Are you for real? Yeah, I know. It was such a stupid thing to do. So, how did they react? Thankfully, he'd seen my short stories. Lurk until my movie ends. Fair enough. So, he challenged me. If I could get a draft done ready in a month. Oh my god, a month? Freya, you're screwed. Girly Pop, you're screwed. No, getting an entire book draft done in a month. When you have writer's block? Yeah, no. That's it. That's the end. Goodbye. He'll pull some strings and get the fiction publishing division to sign me up for a publishing deal. That sounds great. What about your job at the Evening Whispers? Do you have time to do both? That's the hard part. I've been secretly working on the novel during office hours. Oh god, you're gonna get fired. And I'm falling behind on the newspaper's deadlines. If the chief finds out, she'll probably kick me out. Ouch. Well, at least you've got a month to finish the initial draft. That was last week. Freya, I love you, but what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Freya, no! Freya, no! Freya, please. Again, don't look at me like that. Freya! How far along are you? I assume the number of words you've written is not too far from 0. Hey, that's rude. Is it 0? Freya, even I have a little more. Come on. I've written some stuff, you know. How many? May I see it? Well, it was so bad that, well, after reading it, I decided to just delete everything immediately. Oh god, I've done this. I've done this several times. Oh god. I feel this so much. Girl, no. No. So, 0. Yes. I really need to finish it in, like, at most 2 weeks. 2 weeks! Then I'll use the extra week to polish and do some editing. Sounds like a plan. Can you actually achieve that? If you could pull it off, thank you. I know. You don't need to be so cynical about it. Freya. That's why I'm here today. I'm hoping to find some inspiration. I wrote some of my best short stories here, you know? Really? Glad this place could be of service. Oh, it looks like someone's coming. Who is it? Hi! Oh my god, hi! Oh, I love her. I love a lot of these characters. You'll quickly find this out. Welcome. Hi there. Hello. Good evening. For here, miss? Yes, please. I'm not really sure what to order, though. What do you recommend? Depends highly on your mood. I'm just here to meet my boyfriend. Oh, not planning to be awake all night. So definitely no coffee. How about something chocolatey? It's perfect for this weather. That's a good idea, actually. Thank you. You're welcome. Anything with chocolate in it, please. Okay. Is there a wrong... I don't think so. Oh, no! Immediately fucks up. Hold on. Chocolate milk? Brew? I'm trying to remember these drinks. Nope, trash it. Alright. I don't remember these drinks. And this is why we're not going in blind. Because I know for her, it's technically, you know, whatever. You can just give her hot chocolate and she'll be fine with it. But I'm like trying to remember the combos from you. Sure. Coffee talk. Drinks. Recipes. Because there are a lot of cool drinks. Nope, that's not what I meant to hit you. Oh wait, actually, you might be good. Yeah, you're fine. Okay, chocolate-based drinks. There's dark chocolate. Yeah. There's... Yeah, okay. Ah, that's why. Okay. I was trying to make a specific one that I really like, but I can't because I'm missing a, yeah, I'm missing an ingredient. Cool. That's fine. Then we can only do this. Alright. Well. Dark chocolate, serve it. Sorry, Lou. 1 cup of chocolatey goodness. Thank you. So warm. So, you're waiting for your boyfriend? This makes me want to have hot chocolate. Instead I have energy drink that tastes like coconut. Yes, he should be here soon. Look at you now. You went from empty to 3 customers in one night. I thought this place would be more crowded. It's at the dead of night, hun. Who? Considering it's the only coffee shop that's still open after midnight around here. You've just proven your point of why would anyone be here. Because it's the only coffee shop that still opens past midnight, it's mostly empty. Now that you mention it. Is it good for business, having the coffee shop only open at night? Yes, wonderful for business, actually. Definitely not. Shut up, Freya. Yep, what she said. Then why? We get an explanation to that. Here's the thing. We have to play through this game twice. Because the second time reveals something about our lovely barista. I just love doing it. And there's always someone longing for a warm drink at this hour. That's fascinating. Pardon me for asking. But how can you survive running the coffee shop like this? That's a secret. This guy here is damn rich, that's the secret. I'm not, I wish. Oh, really? She's exaggerating. Don't worry about it. Sky can manage. I'm sure this place isn't going bankrupt anytime soon. So you'll still have a weird, quiet place to meet up at night. That's good to hear. I mean, I've talked about it before, but like my plan, if I ever won the lottery, is to make a bed and breakfast. Not for profit, but just to like basically do what this coffee shop does, right? Where it's people come in with these stories and they leave with just a good experience. And the reason why I'd only do this if I won the lottery and got like super rich is because I want the ability for like shitty customers to say, get the fuck out. But you'll be in trouble without my business. No, I won't. Get out. I'm not letting assholes come and stay. But you know, I want like people who, you know, are curious, have stories of like, hey, this is why we're visiting, or this is why, and I'll get to know them. Which sounds weird coming from someone who's so socially awkward, but to me it's like, yes, perfect story opportunity. Does coffee have waffle and pancakes? No, this coffee shop doesn't. I'm trying to remember, because I actually talked in detail with Mom about like all the stuff I wanted in the bed and breakfast and whatnot. And I know one of them would be like, hey, there's a certain floor that's family only. And breakfast would be served. I'd have to hire a chef because I can't cook for shit. I don't know, I guess I would cook a little bit of like, hey, here's some brownies that I made. Have at it. Big library. Indoor pool, outdoor pool. Garden area. Greenhouse. Craft room. There'd be very few people. I don't plan on like a full house. Or, like a few rooms. They're like, hey, you can come and stay. Yep. Anyway. By the way, are you a regular here? I don't really have anywhere else to go. I'm a writer who works best at night and in a coffee shop. Not many options for that. Ah, no wonder. She's a pretty good writer, you know. You can find some of her stories in the Evening Whispers. Shut up. Wow, that's really interesting. What kind of things do you cover? I cover the stories of people around town. Personal, interesting, weird stories. I also contribute to their short stories. I love their fiction. You wrote those stories? Thank you. I wrote most of them, but not all. That's so cool. Then, are you here to write a new piece? I should be, but I don't even know what to write about. Hey, it's the boyfriend! Hi, I remember you. Hi. Sorry to keep you waiting. It's okay. I had a nice chat with the fine folks here. Hi there. Hello. Hi, would you like to order something? Surprise me. What kind of order is that? Well, I don't really know what to order. Do you have any preferences, sir? Something bitter to keep me awake. With milk. And, draw some latte art on top. So just... Is it his? Ew, he got a scarf. I know, I don't like his scarf. His scarf... I like his girlfriend better, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, so we have two options. We can make him a latte, or we can make him a green tea latte. Which... Okay, so we already have cafe latte. Oh, but we don't have... Ho ho ho! We don't have a green tea one. So... yeah. Look to a green tea latte, and I love that this exists as well. That you can actually make latte art. However, I'm shit at this, so... Let's, tea. Fuck off. I needed to give him coffee, and I didn't. Does he actually say? Hold on. We can go back in the logs. Where is he? Okay. Something bitter to keep me awake with milk and draw some latte art on top. So yeah, I needed to give him coffee, and instead I gave him green tea, which technically, it's still bitter. It's still bitter. It's just not as, you know, bitter as coffee. So, fuck me, I guess. I hope I got that right. I don't think I did. And we can check, because this kind of keeps track of, Alright, well. Look, I refuse. Welcome, new viewer. Look, we're just, starting the you got here at a perfect time. We're just gonna alright, I have to hold it down. I can't. My perfectionist is too pissed off. Are you hyped for Coffee Talk Tokyo? I am. I'm so hyped. Dude. I have hibiscus already, and I'm like, oh, to improve on it more. I'm so excited. I'm really, really excited. Yeah, I knew what you meant. Anyway. I haven't seen too much about it yet. I need to look more into it, but based on the little I've seen of it, I'm like, oh. I mean, I was hyped for hibiscus when it came out. So now we just give her chocolate, right? There's a demo or was one, I don't know if it's still. Oh, I have to check it out. I hope there's a demo. It might be the only time I actually play a demo of a game on this channel. I really love this game. I love the stories, I love the art. All of it's so pretty. So well done. Yes, hello fucker. Yeah, okay, so we have to do coffee milk. Should have been here earlier today. Yep. Well, maybe not. Hold on, new viewer, no. Don't say that. Not when I had myself mute for most of it. Here's your stupid cappuccino, and because you made me do this. Oh yeah, cool. That's awesome. So I'll have to check it out and play it for myself. Damn it. Whatever. There. That's your latte art. Fuck you. Can I murder this man? Let me murder this man. Baby, he's a horrible boyfriend. Let me... Yeah. Is this what you call latte art? Yes! Because I had to redo your drink and restart the day? Yes. That's cute. Fuck off. Perfect. Oh, I'm so glad. Let me murder him. Anyway. And see, we now have a little thing, which means #1 pumpkin spice fan. Uh-huh. But yeah, It's okay, Baileys. I was having a nice chat with them. Oh yeah, I haven't probably introduced myself. I'm Baileys. Oh my, where are my manners? I haven't introduced myself either. My name is Lua. Hi, I'm Freya. Nice to meet both of you. I'm Sky, you know, the only one with the... I don't know. my name sounds stupid with them, you know? Like, their names are pretty and like, oh, you know, unique. And mine's fucking Sky. I debated going with Melody or Guinevere, but here we are. Here we are. I'm Sky. Hey, did you know that Freya here is a writer for the Evening Whispers? And there she is. She's so fucking pretty. Oh, really? I've done some work for them a few times. Oh, what kind of work? I'm a freelance designer and illustrator. I've done some caricatures and infographics for the paper. I assume you're in contact with Steve. Yep, he's a nice guy to work with. Oh, really? No, he isn't. Who the fuck's Steve? Anyway, I guess Steve's an asshole. But I've dealt with worse clients. Way worse. Yeah, I'm glad he's in the design and visuals department. I want to be able to stand working with him directly. Come on. He's tough to deal with, but definitely not the worst. Oh, of course. No matter how deep you go, there will always be another layer of hell. How do you usually deal with bad customers here? The only bad customers this late at night are lost drunks or criminals. That sounds really bad. Nah, they're easy to handle. That's because you're good with your fists. Not as good as your coffee making skill, though. Thank you, I'll take that as a compliment. It's a coffee shop. And in a coffee shop that has, like, ginger and shit. So, like, there's be knives. And if anything came down to it, we have weapons. Boiling hot water? Like, dude, nope. Anyway, I really need to start writing. Whatever it is that I'm going to write. So, I'll leave you two in the hands of our friendly neighborhood barista. Where are you going to write? Oh, not far. Just over at the table in the corner. Next to the windows. That's my spot. Okay, have fun. I'll try. Good luck. Thanks. Bye, Freya. Or my good friend, AA12. yeah. Can you imagine somebody going to rob a coffee shop and they're like, give me all the money in the cash register, and the barista's just like, you fucker. You came to the wrong motherfucking coffee shop. And just pulls out a shotgun from behind the counter. Oh, that should be in an action movie somewhere, you know? Actually, that'd be an awesome movie. All about a coffee shop ran by, I don't know, an ex-mafia member or like someone who used to be a criminal but they got out, you know, they did their time. So they're now running this cute little coffee shop and they, you know, they learn to open up to people as new co-workers, or not co-workers, new hires come in, or just like, hey man, ex-CIA, yeah, that too. And you know, someone from their past tries to show up and hurt them, and they just pull out a shotgun, and there's an epic fight. Oh, I don't know why, but it makes me think of those two broke girls when pulls a gun from his. Oh yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, basically. That's, yeah. I want that movie. That'd be a fun movie. Don't give me Fast and Furious. Give me The Coffee Shop coming out this August 2027. I don't know, I just think there's like, isn't there also, there's a movie coming out soon called like Love Hurts, I think. I don't know, it looked interesting about a guy who's a realtor. realtor, and his past ends up showing up, and so he's trying to like lead the couple through. I've just seen the trailers. I don't know if it's out yet or not. And he's just like, it's got great flooring. We can fix that, as he's fighting the guy. I like shit like that. I think it's funny. Yeah. Anyway. I mean, there's also Sakamoto Days that's out right now. I haven't watched it yet, but from what I've seen, it's really good. And like, the concept of it is kind of like that too, right? Of like, guy used to be, was it an assassin or a hitman? One of the two. And now he's not allowed to kill anyone, but he still fights. And the part-timer is the hitman too. I really need to watch it. It's on my list of shit to watch, because it seems just so good. Should we move to other suits too? Nah, here's good. Okay then. So how was your day? It was fine. Work was nothing special. I finished my proposal early so I could get out of the office. Plus, my boss was in a really good mood all day. Damn, that's good. I thought your boss was always a happy-go-lucky person. Well, he is. But today he was happier than usual. I'm not sure what happened, but it was great seeing him smile so much. What about you? Any problems with your latest client? Yeah, this one's a pain in the ass. You know those memes that depict terrible clients? Well, she fits all the bills. I could go on forever complaining about her, but that won't help me a bit. Just ignore the barista listening. Yeah, I love that this game is, and the second one are both just like, ignore the barista that stands here. But like, if you think about it, that is just kind of the service industry with restaurants, right? Especially ones with like bars, or you can sit. Like those, they can hear your conversations, but you just kind of don't care. You block them out and you talk to, you know, your friend. Leads to very interesting situations, because I'm sure I've had like some fast food workers be like, yeah, there was a, you know, those two, the older woman and her kid, it seemed like the kid was talking about some shit, like, the fuck? Because I don't have a filter, especially with like people I'm close with. These are not the droids we're looking for. Kind of. But yeah, because I think about the Taco Bell, okay? Because we went to Taco Bell like a couple of days ago, and I was talking to my mom about the story I'm currently writing, and it's a tragedy story. Like, it's a story that does not have a good ending. It's an open ending. You know, you can come to whatever conclusion you want, but it's gonna be sad, like very rip your heart out sad. And like, the main premise is a teenage suicide pact, basically. And I was talking about that with mom in this restaurant, that I feel like if any of the workers had overheard us, they would have just been like, the fuck is going on? It's like, look man, don't worry about it. I have to be careful when talking about this story, because it's just like, oh shit, yep. Nope. Can't talk about that. But yeah, that's the current story. I have two-ish stories in the work. I have multiple stories in the work. Let's be honest, I'm a writer. There's tons of work in progress stories everywhere. But like, two I'm mostly focusing on. Then the cop braved you information about stuff. Yeah. The cop's just like, hey, we need to talk to you about certain things you were saying. And I'm just here like, no, I swear to you, it's fictional. They're not real. They're fictional characters. I swear to you. They don't even have names yet, because I'm an asshole and I don't need to figure out their names until the end, because their names currently are just pig and freak. So like, being interrogated of what are you talking about? It also doesn't help that I look 16, right? I'm 19 years old, but I look 16. So that also gets people of like, wait a fucking minute. Because in their eyes, I'm still a minor. This has happened a lot. Actually, like, Mom and I were at this, like, little festival thing. And there's this woman, as we passed by, and Mom was talking to her about stuff, and she looked at me and was like, Tim and Serenity? Fair enough. But as we passed by, she was like, oh, you know, what grade are you in? To me. I'm 19. I'm studying for my GED. But it was like, yeah, I get that a lot. And when you tell them, oh, high school, or I'm studying for my GED, they're like, oh, really? I know I don't look it, but please. I mistake my boyfriend as my stepfather. Oh my god. Oh, that sucks. That sucks so much. I've heard stories of that. I don't know. I've never had someone mistake them for my parent, but I've had people mistake my partner as, like, my older sister. And it's like, no, she's my girlfriend. Yeah, it's so awkward because you don't know what to do. You're just there like, hey, I'm not, no. No. Please. I mean, my big sister, there have been multiple people who are like, oh, is this your mom? Is this your daughter? And the both of us are just kind of looking at each other like, no, siblings. Not no. Oh yeah, no, it's yep. Just there like, well, shit. My boyfriend looks really old when he doesn't shave, and I guess I look young enough. Yeah. That's kind of what it boils down to, unfortunately. Let me see. Well, ex-boyfriend now. Aw. Sorry. No. I'm not. Oh, fair enough. I don't know the details, so like, I just know that there have been people who come in here and are like, oh, I'm single, and it's like, oh, and they're sad about it. So I've been programmed to say that sucks, which is really weird and awkward for me because I'm aromantic. So like, dating's kind of like, I don't understand. I'm just kind of over here like, what's the right answer here? Like, my last relationship are very interesting because my recent ex, we broke up on good terms. It was just a case of, hey, we want different things. Okay, then let's break up. Cool, we're still friends, and we talk often, actually. But the one before him was so fucking toxic and was like, damn, I'm glad to be out of that one. Like, so it's very interesting. Oh, I still hate being single, but like being single more than being his girlfriend. Damn. Feel that though. That's a fair thing to feel. Anyway. I did have an experience, sorry, bring it back to the looking young, that surprised me, of Mom and I getting some stuff, usually at grocery stores, nobody bats an eye that mom pays for everything. Plus I found a rebounded bob. Cool. Good job. If you know, you know. But we were at like soap opera or Korean opera love life. That's a great question. We were at Dollar Tree. Yeah, we were at Dollar Tree, and we put the things on the conveyor. Guy was scanning them, and it kind of surprised me that he stopped and was like, "Oh, do you want them together or are they separate?" Because that usually does not happen, as most people look at me and go, "Ah, yes, child. Of course, the mother is paying for everything," which is technically true even now. But like, I was just kind of shocked. Like, damn, he actually asked. That, wow. I didn't hate it. Yeah, no, relationships are weird, man. You get some relationships that are like the most, there's nothing bad with being like a neutral, boring relationship where nothing really happens, no big drama happens. That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly wholesome. And then there's some where you're like, what the fuck? What? Where is this? Is your life a fucking soap opera? What the fuck is this? Yeah. Oh, there's some that are just like, what the fuck? I mean, the toxic ex, she like ran away from home. Called me from a friend's phone. It was like, oh yeah, I just kind of casually ran away. Well, I'm over here like, the fuck am I supposed to do about this? You know? I'm like, what? I've also had friends who've dealt with like shitty parents. Dude, one of my friends, he got a boyfriend or telenovela. Yeah, yep. And that boyfriend, they were hanging out together, completely like wholesome hanging out. Until you dated sexy doll. Oh. Fucking hell. Anyway, but they were hanging out and like studying for a test that was coming up, and the guy's mom came, and my friend was just like, we weren't there. My friend was telling this to me and my girlfriend at the time. We weren't there, so he was just retelling it, and he's like, yeah, so she showed up, and she started to yell at me, and we're like, excuse me? Why? He's like, she went on about me corrupting her son and making him gay, and yeah, it was the first time I really experienced some shit like that. And me and my girlfriend are like, what the fuck, man? Oh my god. But then my friend's mom also showed up and saw this interaction and basically told the woman off of like, my son didn't do shit. Shut your fucking mouth. And the thing about that, and her like defending my friend, he wasn't out to her yet. So it was like, oh, my mom accepts me. So he's like, on one hand, it was a horrible experience. On the other hand, my mom accepts me. And we're like, holy shit. I was like, I want to go tell off that woman. How dare she do that to you? It sucks that happened. But it was just like, what in the telenovela happened to you, my man? What? Anyway, they broke up, which is like fucking fair. And we never interacted with that boyfriend, like at all. Cause all of us were just like, no. But yeah, that was like Damn. Damn. Like the best song ever made. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of how some relationships are. Like me and my girlfriend at the time's relationship was interesting as well, to be honest. Our relationship was mutual friend came up to me and was like, "Hey, you like women?" And I was like, yeah, you're gay? Yeah, because I didn't realize I was aromantic at the time. I just kind of went under the label bisexual. And he was like, okay, chill. Went to the other one, to my not girlfriend at the time, but it was like, hey, you're gay? Here, you two are together now. And we quite literally were just walking like, are we together now? Profile picture on Twitch. I don't support any in the closet homes. Yep. But it was like, I guess we're together now. Alright then. And that's how we got together. It was quite literally, mutual friends said, you're both gay, you're dating now, and we said, okay, sure. And yeah, needless to say, that relationship, we ended up breaking up. Does that surprise anyone? Not really. So that's the saddest part about this, I think. But I hope that guy's doing good. Because I feel so bad about that. Relationships are so weird. Where it's sometimes it's the other person, sometimes it's you, sometimes it's just a mutual agreement of, yeah, this won't work. And I actually like exploring with that, not with myself, fuck that, but with characters and writing, exploring the different relationships. As I have a character who, like, she's very, I say she, they're gender fluid, so their pronouns change a lot, but they're very fucking flirty, and they like flirting a lot, and they go on a lot of dates. But if you ask them, hey, do you want a serious relationship with someone, they laugh at you because they don't. That is something they don't want at all, and that's just their preference, is not having serious relationships and just having, hey, we're having fun over one. Versus, and it's funny because that character is best friends with two other characters, where one has been in love with and goes on to have a very serious, heartwarming, totally wholesome relationship with their childhood best friend. And another who's slowly grows their romance with a friend, childhood friend. And then there's her, who is just like, relationships? Nah. And I just think it's an interesting dynamic to explore. Also, queer platonic relationships exist. And, yeah. Anyway. Welcome to my stream, where we are never on topic. Never. Just never. Yeah. Also, Dino, you said you were lurking, but if you're here because your movie has ended, I did want to say, I might have been on mute for 20 minutes into the stream. So, you know, that's fun. That's great. I think I've hit that official, you just go in free mode and do just chatting. I could technically do that. Technically. And serve us a drink. Alright, yeah, actually, let's do that. Let's save game. Yes. Main menu. Yes. Howdy. Hi! I think I've hit the official, you know, streamer thing of, oh, I was on mute the entire beginning of this. Goddamn. Isn't it endless? That's free brew mode. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Endless. Yep. A coffee talk. It's so good. I love it. And I love its sequel. And I'm so excited for Tokyo coming out. Let's make... Yeah. But basically... What were we talking about? Oh yeah, I muted myself the entire time. And the only reason I knew is because Loco was here. And Loco was like, hey, there's no sound. And it was then I realized, oh shit, my microphone's on mute. But if Loco hadn't been here, this stream would have been entirely silent. I want green beef spice. Okay. Good job. I know. It's like, it's a rite of passage at this point. Alright, let's do... Spice. Let's do mint. It's just... I've been so careful not to do that. And then I did. And now it's like, damn it. I think when I first started streaming, there was a lot of things that I was unsure about and didn't know if I would ever do on stream, because I was like, oh, I feel a little not uncomfortable, but I don't know how to describe it. It was like I had this idea of what I had to be as a streamer, and that quickly got thrown out the window, right? There's so much time now that's like, okay. Because, like, I did that birthday stream, right? And I went and got food. I got lunch. And I didn't eat on stream. But I've gotten used to now eating, like, granola bars on stream. Speaking of which, I am hungry. So I'll open that in a second. And then, so now it's like, yeah, I could probably actually eat food on stream, to be honest, if I miss dinner. Which I actually might do at some point during this, is get up and go make myself some soup, because I did not eat dinner. Ooh, actually, I should make, sorry, my favorite drink on here that I actually want to try in real life. Dude, this looks so fucking good. I want to have it so badly, but I have no idea where I would go and get one of these. But it's so pretty. I want to hear a joke I had for Jory. Yes, yes, yes. What's your joke? While I make more of my favorite drinks. Sky learns how to make espresso art. Or when. Ha ha ha. That's not happening. Hold on. Let's see. Where is... Okay, there it is. Tea, lemon, honey. That's gingerbread, ginger latte. There it is. Gingerbread. Coffee, ginger, cinnamon. Coffee, ginger, cinnamon. Actually gonna do a latte art in a second. With... There it is. Excuse me, sir. Can you put out your cigarette? It hasn't been allowed indoors in the States since 2012. That's true! Isn't it Jory and, fuck, how would I say her name? Lua? Yeah. Don't they both smoke? Aren't they the only two that do indoors? Dude. Jory. I love Jory so much. I think he's so, like, awesome. And now let's just do... Now we could do latte art. We're doing chocolate because might as well, but welcome to my horrible drawing skills. Whoosh. I don't actually know. We could actually probably spend an hour on the latte and get that achievement. And just talk about shit. A lot of my streams tend to be just chatting over actually playing games. Yeah, I love Jory. I love Neil. Right? Dude, Neil. You play games? Yeah, thank you. The question mark of, you play games? I don't know if you're allowed to say that though, because I did play your game, so. It's like, I did play that one. Broke it, but I did play it. But yeah, no, Words exist, and I don't have them. Yeah, I like playing cute games. Oh, Thorn, you've played this before. The other devs were amused by that, by the way. Oh, I'm so happy. Also, I did rate the game. I don't know if you saw it. It was like, this will be sent to the creator, so. There's that. I'm glad they were amused by my breaking of everything. 10 out of 10, perfect game, no bugs, no bugs. My artist in particular was very happy at your thoughts regarding Isabel. Aww, I'm glad about that. That makes me happy. That I could make someone else happy. Oh, I like doing that. I like playing cute games. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Thorn, why is this under the mature tag? What mature theme is in this? Because I've played this so much, and I'm like thinking of all the stories, and I don't really remember any being like mature. Not really. Like the best mature would be fucking Gala and Hyde, but like even then they're more not that bad story wise. Like, can I say Hyde and Gala are the true Edward and Jacob story people wanted, Bella? Yeah, no, agreed. Oh, I love Gala and Hyde. I love them so much. I love that it's never directly spoken to, it's just implied. Like, yeah, they're in love. Yeah. It's like, you don't need to be told this, you can tell. You can tell they're in love. And I love it so much. I love the art, too. I love the you can unlock one of the art and it's it's like, oh ho ho. Hide. Sir. But yeah, I love them so much. That's so sweet. Yeah. Yeah. I heard about it, the like creator. It's really sad. But I'm glad that they, honor her and honor the game that she's created. And yeah, I think it's awesome. I really do love this game, and I'm a sucker for pixel art. Really am. That's why I want to go back and play a lot of the older games. Because, yeah. they did so much with the limited graphics they were given, and some of those games still look awesome to this day. And it's like, how? I guess the answer is passion. Love. Because, like, when it comes to, hey, do you want HD stuff or do you want stylized thing? I'm gonna choose stylized all day. Because I don't really want realism. I don't care if I can see every hair on the guy's head. I don't. I'd rather see cute art. I'd rather see interesting styles than passion versus technical achievement. Exactly. Then, hey, this character is in high definition. I don't care. It doesn't make up for the lack of story or anything like that, Because there's some games where it's like, oh, it looks so pretty, and then the story itself is just the most boring shit ever. You're just here like, what was this for? Why'd you do this? It sucks. Yeah. But, like, I love, I talked about in Nikki how much I loved their style and the art in that, despite how creepy it is. Because it's good. It's very pretty in an unnerving way. And there's so many other games, too, that are just so pretty and have such a unique style to them. Obviously, Coffee Talk being one. Sticker Business, A Little to the Left. Yeah. Anyway, it was actually this game, Coffee Talk, that made me I love making hot chocolate, and I usually have the hot chocolate packets, and I have marshmallow, Swiss Miss marshmallow. But this game made me think of, like, oh hey, what can I add to this? I can't do water. That's fair. That's fair. It makes it taste better. I fully admit that hot chocolate with milk makes it taste so much better. And I have almond milk, okay? But almond milk's not the same as milk, you know? I love my almond milk because I can have cereal again. But it's definitely not the same with hot chocolate, and I have tried it before. But yeah. But I can have, like, pizza perfectly fine. But I can't have a glass of milk or have hot chocolate with milk because it just... Nope. It's very sad. The universe decided to torture me. It's nothing new. Why does this look so pretty, though? Like, it's just me fucking around, and yet this looks actually not that bad. Free's just sitting there like, you gonna serve me the drink, or... Nope. I think I'm a little lactose intolerant, but I don't care. I will take the runs. Yeah, my mom's, like, finding out that a lot of things do not sit well with her body anymore. Like breads and milk and, like, so much shit, man. And it's like, I hope I never have to experience that because I love bread, okay? I love bread so freaking much. Actually, I had French bread just the other day. There was some on sale bread at the grocery store, and I got it and I ate it in 2 days. I love bread. I love my garlic bread, and I would not live if I could not have my garlic bread. I'd be so upset. Which is also kind of funny that I like bread so much, and yet I don't have sandwiches that often. I don't know. I guess it's because, like, white bread is so boring to me, right? Like, French bread, garlic bread, flatbread, all those got flavor to it. And then for sandwiches, you know, you have white bread, and it's like, this sucks. give me my flavorful shit. And also, I currently have bagels, but I'm out of whipped cream, so I need to go get more spread and more bagels. But yeah, oh, there we go. That's what I was gonna talk about. Speaking of pixels and stylized stuff, I actually have a program on my phone, an app that allows you to make pixel art. And so I've kind of just been messing around with that. I don't think I'll actually be good at pixel art or anything like that, but it's fun to fuck around with, especially because it has an animation option. And I'm like, hey, that would be cool to fuck with. And yeah. I mean, I've said it before, somebody asking, hey, what's your hobbies, is very funny to me. Because I'm like, how do I explain that it's literally anything in the creative sphere? What's your hobby? Well, I make music. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I play, guitar and ukulele. But not at the current moment. I just, you know, that is something I did for a long time. And I also know a little bit of the piano, the keyboard, and the bass is another thing I played. And drums. I mean, drums are basic, but yeah, I also played the drums. Oh, that... Cool. But if that's not what you're currently doing, what are you currently doing? Oh, well, I write. Oh, that's cool. I also draw. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm not good at drawing. And, my writing takes me a long time to do, but... I am sketching and, you know, learning how to draw. And I want to learn how to animate from that. Oh, that's really interesting. I also make websites. The fuck? HTML! Yeah, I have a couple of websites I created specifically for characters. I mean, I haven't fucked around with it for a bit, but, you know, I might get back into it. Just because it was fun to do. Huh? I also make video games. Like, not really advanced ones, just text-based ones, but it's still fun to do and create something that might be intriguing to people. I also crochet. I'm actually got plans to make my own clothes in a little bit. You know, I'm gonna learn how to sew. I do felting. I do needlepoint. I do clay creations. The fuck don't you do? I don't know. Like, quite literally, I can point out where my shit is. It's so funny because my mom once got me this little crate and she was like, "Ah, yeah, all your creative shit can go in here." And I was like, "Mother, my creative shit is too much for that little box." I haven't knit yet. I guess knitting's the only one on the list I haven't done. And I'm sure there's others too, but like, nah, man. I like making tiny crafts. I'd make my own jewelry if I could. I mean, I'm currently experimenting with that, with like different chains at the current moment, because I have a couple of charms. So like, it really is a question of what aren't I doing? Which would make it so interesting if I got a documentary about me, right? Because it's like, what would it be? Are we doing writing? Are we doing my streaming career? Are we doing someone else? Like, how do you explain that I am Enigma to myself? Yes. Yeah, the answer is just yes. I mean, I run a podcast, and I cook, I bake. I like baking. I'm learning how to cook. You know? It's so funny. So intriguing and funny at the same time. And obviously there are creative spheres that I'm not in, but it's like, to me, it feels more like it's only a matter of time before I am in them, right? Like, there's no way I'm not gonna eventually be like, oh, that looks interesting, and pick it up. Do it for a bit. Because, like, leather making is so cool to me. I'd definitely be down to make a pouch or shit for the Ren Fair. And like I said, the current big thing is sewing. Because I'm gonna make a skirt, because I have this beautiful, like, fabric that has, like, gold flowers kind of on it. And so I'm gonna make a skirt using that, but it's like a little bit of material, so it's going to be a tiered skirt, where the first two tiers are a solid fabric, probably black, and then the bottom tier is the black fabric with the gold. And then I have this, like, Halloween fabric that I'm going to make a ruffle skirt with. And I have a skirt that is too small for me. I can still fit into it, but it's way too short now. So I plan to take that apart and possibly make a tube top with it, because it's got a cute little daisy pattern on it. And all of this is mostly because, like, I like fashion. I like being, you know, I've talked before of, like, how much I like picking out my outfits and deciding on themes and going off of those themes. So instead of, you know, wasting, I don't know, tons of money, you know, buying clothes, making my own sounds like a better plan. And the thing is, I already wanted to do this years ago, but, like, it's now that I'm really like, okay, let me sit down and actually do this. Because originally my plan was, oh, I'll get mom to teach me. But, that ended up not really happening due to the fact that the sewing machine was under a bunch of shit and we couldn't get to it. Currently, I know where the sewing machine is, so I can do that. And also, my throat hurts. Give me a second. Alright. Okay. I feel better now. my throat was hurting, so. But yeah, so I'm gonna figure it out, and if I can't get mom to teach me, I'll just figure it out on my own. And I don't blame my mom for not being able to, is because she's older and her hands are shaking so much. I mean, just today she needed me to take a picture of the TV because for some reason our TV has decided, fuck you, and refuses to work. So she was gonna send a picture to her sister, to big sister, who is the one who knows the most about the TV, and she couldn't stop shaking, so I ended up having to take the picture, which is fine. It's why I'm now like, okay, I'll just learn on my own how to do this, and yeah, it's gonna be interesting too. That's just milk, no coffee. No coffee. Technically it was hot chocolate, but even then, no hot chocolate. Just milk. Just milk. Let's add more milk. You're just getting a cup of plain milk. There is no coffee here. None at all. No. What's this do? Oh. That does that. All that messing around has now been covered by a new layer of milk. But yeah. What should I do? Oh, shoot. Whoops. Okay. I accidentally messed with my thing when I didn't mean to. I want to try this because it looks good. Okay. Beef. It's really quite simple. They say. I feel like bitterness might be the thing. So coffee. Spice would be ginger. Because to me, the spices are ginger, mint, and cinnamon. But mint's more on the refreshing side. And ginger's more on the, actual bitter spice side. Yeah, because that's uncool. And cinnamon's more sweet. So, ginger. What would beef be? I like the fact that you can, hover over it and it, starts flashing, what it would be. Alright, let's do coffee, ginger. Is it an actual drink in the game, or is it just do whatever you want type of thing? One of these, where they don't have an official name. Actual drink in the game. Okay. Coffee. Magic kisses. And also, it's an actual drink. Got it. Then, is it? Let's see. Hold on. Who is it? I know there's a drink in here. Where's the protein powder? That's my question. There is not. My guess is it might be. It's not coffee. That's the only thing. Yeah, it might be this. And I say it might be this based on the thing, but also. This is one of my favorite drinks in the game. Yeah, Galahad. That's why it's beef. Got it. For those who don't know, which is everyone but Thorn, Galahad's a werewolf, and he's very beefy. So beef. I got that. Hence why my immediate, wait a minute. Ooh. I haven't made that one. No, beef as in cow. Ah, okay, that works too. I thought Galahad, to be honest. I like Galahad. I think he's very sweet. And lemon, cinnamon. Yeah, that makes more sense, honestly. Yeah. My brain works weirdly. I still got there in the end. Honestly, that pissed my teachers off a lot in school. Because they were like, you got the right answer, but you very much did not do it the way you were supposed to do it. And I was just sitting there like, but I got the right answer. It is correct. But it's not supposed to be done that way. But I got the answer. Yeah, there were many teachers who were just like, okay then. I do remember having one teacher tell me, hey, your handwriting's too big. So, you know, did I make that one yet? I did the box thing for multiplication. My teacher was like, where did you even learn this? Yes, yeah. Math has always been one that I've always struggled with, so I do it my own way, and then teachers are like, what the fuck? How the fuck did you get there? Why did you do that? I'm like, look, your way sucks, so I'm gonna do it my way. But I also remember a teacher telling me, hey, your handwriting's too big. Can you make it smaller? You know, fit it on the line. So I did that. I literally made my handwriting super tiny and gave it to her. And she was like, okay, well, now it's too small. I can't read it. Can you do it? You know what? Never mind. You know, just write normally. And I feel like for her, it felt like I was being petty, you know, like, oh, haha, you wanted me to do it small, so I did it small. It wasn't. I just took what she said literally. That's what happened. It was in no way me trying to be petty or anything of the sort. I loved this teacher. I wouldn't even have thought of doing that to this teacher. But and now it makes me look back like, damn, that poor teacher probably thought I hated her or something. But no, she was my favorite. I think it's funny too, because a lot of my friends thought a different teacher was my favorite because of the way she treated us. She was very strict with everyone, but then with me, she was still strict, but like a lot more lenient. And it was mostly because she could recognize I had talent for writing. However, I was neutral about this teacher. I was just like, okay. I remember her once telling me that she'd be on a beach someday reading a book, and it's gonna be by, me. And it's gonna say, bye, Sky, you know, bye, Skylar. And I just kind of was like, oh, thank you. And at the time, I was like, I guess that's a compliment. But I now look at it like, thank you, but also, I didn't want to be a writer. Even at that time, I was still like, meh about it. I like writing. I'm good at writing. I'll give myself that. But, so I had got in trouble for not showing my work and said I would get the answer wrong even if I had the right answer, but showed no work, so I was being petty and did a print. Just show my work. That's fair. I same thing, but I was never petty about it. I just was like, okay, here's my thought process, and the teachers would be like, how the fuck? I think also a big thing to me is that multiplication was the bane of my existence. Still is, to be honest. So I was determined to do it in ways like, I'm trying to think of a good example. Six times 3, right? So it'd be 6 plus 6 plus 6, right? I'm struggling with math already. But that's what I would do is I'd change it to be addition and find a way to do it in addition. And it pissed the teachers off so much because they're like, how do you manage this? And I'm like, I hate multiplication and division. he is stupid. And I would pick because he, you know, compromised on his pride or some shit like that. And they'd be like, no, it never said that, so... Well, fuck you! Stuff like that. It's just like, I know it's meant to trick you, that's the whole point, but it's still super annoying when you're reading it and you're taking it literally and it just says fuck you for doing that. I told a chemistry joke once, I got no reaction. Damn, should have used better ingredients. And chemicals. Oh, I don't know. I've heard that before. Hence the program's response. Ooh, cinnamon and honey. I actually have this drink. I also put nutmeg in it. It's really yummy. How does tea stay grounded? How? I don't know how. I feel like this is a joke. If it's a genuine question, I have no idea. Nor coffee. Gravity. Ha! Okay. Alright. I'll give you that one. That's actually, like... I remember watching a thing about the, Oh, it's Magic School Bus. Of course it was. I watched the Magic School Bus episode about how they got coffee and made coffee. It was actually so intriguing. I don't know, I like the learning about the process of things, despite never, you know, having any interest in it. I mean, obviously I have interest in coffee, because I like coffee, but, like, I'm learning a lot about, amusement parks and stuff like that, even though I have like no real interest in like anything surrounding amusement parks besides going to them, you know. I don't care that deeply about them, but still it's so intriguing to learn about, hey, this is why this one went out of business, or this is why, you know, this model failed, this is why this never got off the ground, stuff like that. It's just very interesting. I love learning. I just don't keep the learning in my head. I didn't make that right. Okay. Milk, honey, lemon. Milk, honey, lemon. But yeah, I think YouTube's awesome in that way of like, there's so much information you can get. And obviously there's misinformation too. But there's also a lot you can get that is really good and like, in the sense of it's very intriguing and you can learn a lot from it. And it's like, oh, hey, never using this, but cool. Like, I learned about the differences between cars, trains, and, buses. There we go, that's the last one. And, like, the different, you know, pros and cons of them, which is best, what's not best, you know, stuff like that. And I don't really have an interest in them. But it was such an intriguing video, and I was like, oh, yes. Yes, I shall know about this. And also, this was done in Toronto. I live in the US. Like, it doesn't affect me one bit. And yet, I ate it up. I was like, damn, so intriguing. And also about, pasta. I learned about how to make different pastas and the process of making different pastas and what categorizes this pasta from this pasta, what's the differences between them, how do you make the differences between them, and all that. I'm not gonna make my own pasta. But it's like, damn, that's so cool. And I follow a lot of channels like that of just, hey, this is interesting, I will learn. Can you tell I like Natural Geographic? Did you hear about guys whose mailbox got hit by the same bike every morning? Yeah, it was a vicious cycle. Okay. Okay. Isn't that an actual story too? Whatever. speaking of motorcycles, dude, I want a motorcycle so badly. I need to get my motorcycle license first. But like, I have plans for a motorcycle. And those plans are, hey, I really like this color. Am I missing a drink? What am I missing? Is green tea? No, it's tea. I have Melissa chai. Who don't I have? Hold on. I have Galahad, Melissa, Russian tea, awesome. She, Terratuk. I don't have that one, even though that's one of my favorites. That's so weird. Anyway, I want a motorcycle, and I wanted a specific color. I wanted either a, like, purple, but like a dark purple kind of color. Or like closer to magenta kind of purple. Or a navy blue. Because there are some motorcycles that are freaking neon green, and I'm like, nope, I can't. You would not catch me caught dead on that. And it's not because it's not pretty. It can be pretty. It's just not my vibe whatsoever. I'm like, I need something that fits my vibe. And it's very interesting thinking about the different colors, because like, I didn't want a red or a black, which black would be like the first thought, but if your motorcycle is too dark, you run the risk of freaking cars not seeing you. So better to have, you there. What the? I'm missing a hot chocolate. The other two colors I was thinking about was a sky blue. Haha. But a light blue, very pretty. Well, I don't know. Sometimes I wear darker outfits, so I wanted something that would go with those darker outfits, but still look good with like a more cutesy outfit. Am I basing a motorcycle color on the type of outfits I wear? Yes. Hi, have you met me? I think my life is ran by color theory, okay? Is it Chocobee? It is Chocobee. Okay, chocolate honey milk. I'm big on aesthetics and things looking cute and fitting the aesthetic, which is funny because my room is just a mesh of so many things. It's a mess. But like, with my sister moving out, I'll be able to move a bunch of stuff into her room and like move a bunch of other things, so I might actually be able to start making things more to my aesthetic. I also need to paint my walls. That has been a plan since my fucking birthday. I'm pretty sure since my 18th birthday. And we haven't done it yet. Because it's just been like busyness after busyness, so much stuff happening. So we just never got around to it. And now it's like, damn. With her, moving stuff out, it's like, hey, we can actually probably do that, because I'll have to move a bunch of my stuff to It's like, yeah, no, don't paint your car that color. How to get in a wreck in 5 seconds. Or worse. Yeah. Yeah. Trying to think, there's just a lot of good color combinations. You know, honestly, I think the thing that made me like get into color combinations has got to be the pride flags, because you know I saw pride flags, and there's like some of the flags have like the prettiest combination, and you're just here like, damn, why can't that flag have the same? Like, the arrow ace flag itself, fucking gorgeous. The ace flag, gorgeous in a different way. The arrow flag, gorgeous. Well, good night, guys. I got work in the morning. Fair enough. Good night, Loco. Sleep well. But, you know, there's many, and then there's others that you're just like, why? Why is this the combination we were given? Why can't we have a better flag? What's with this? There's some people who are like, my sexuality is this. Why? Because fuck you, that's why. It's got the prettier flag, okay? And you just gotta be like, that's fair, man. I can't blame you. Some of the flags are not great. Why is it bad to iron a 4-leaf clover? Why? Sexuality out of spite. Basically. But like the bi flag, fucking gorgeous sunset vibes. The pansexual flag is a very much pretty, like, how to describe it? Hyperpop? Because you never press your That's a good one. But like the trans flag is pretty in my opinion. But then you have the demi boy flag, which is my technical flag. But I have the trans flags and not demi boy flag. One, because finding the demi boy flag is kind of like good fucking luck. But also the demi boy flag is hold on. I have it saved because obviously it's me. Random question: do you like anime? Yes I do. I don't watch it often because I'm busy. So, but I do like anime. There it is. The demi-boy flag is dark gray, lighter gray, blue, white, blue, light gray, dark gray. Which is a fine color combination, but it's very basic. It's so basic compared to others. And also, then you have the Cupio romantic flag, which is light gray, purple, white, pink. And it's like, well, okay, that's fucking gorgeous. How dare? But why do both my flags have gray in them? I know why. The gray symbolizes something. All the flags, the reason why their colors are that way is because they symbolize something. But it's still like, damn, why the demi-boy flag gotta, you know, why? So I have a lot more of the trans flags around because it's like they're very pretty and bright, and I like them. Yeah. I did colorings based on the flags too, and I'm still kind of like doing colorings based on the flags. Just coloring in coloring sheets I have. And I don't know, some of them I have to re-roll because I'm just like, that flag just kind of sucks. Give me a better flag. Give me better colors. No. Oh. I'm looking at my photos and I love that I have just a picture of an ear. Which is like, Sky, what? It's like a, I don't know, official ear kind of study thing, because it tells you the different things of like, oh, this is the hylix, This is the lobe. This is the lobe. This is the, you know, I don't know how to say half those words. But yeah. And the reason why I have it is because I was trying to draw an ear. Because I was trying to do earrings. And sketch out some earrings. And I wanted like a base. I didn't use it for a base. Because I quickly realized that our ears have a lot of bumps in them. And it's like, god damn. I had to go to my mom and I was like, what does this look like? She was like, oh, this looks like an ear. And I was like, thank you. I'm so glad. That took me 30 minutes just to draw a shape of an ear. It didn't even fully like complete the ear look because we have folds inside our ears that are very difficult to replicate. So yeah, now I have a screenshot on my phone because I was using it as a reference. I'm mostly focusing on sketching like not body parts because body parts are hard, man. It's really hard. I just realized I could probably make sketches of tattoos. I really want that. I want it. Oh. Sorry, I just... My mom. I thought of my mom because I want tattoos and I want more piercings on my ear. And I know her reaction to that is just like, why though? Like, because I want it. Do I need a reason why? Because I think I'd look good with it. But to her, like, tattoos and like lots of piercings mean you're in a gang, basically, because she's an older generation. And it's like, no, mother, it's not the case. I just want, you know, I have my ears pierced on my lobe, and I want one like slightly above it, and then I want a helix piercing because I think those look cool as fuck, and I'd love to have more options with my earring choices. And then I want certain tattoos, and it's like, Mom, I guarantee you, no. And then when I was telling her about the ones I wanted, she was like, what about jobs? You know, how are you gonna get a job if you have tattoos? And I'm like, I'd be pretty fucking concerned if my job was seeing my tattoos, because the where I want them is on my shoulders and my thighs. So like, if you're seeing those, what the fuck am I wearing? Like, unless I'm wearing a tank top and like really, really short shorts, you're not seeing them. And then one of the other ones is I want them on my chest, and that's an especially like, how? And if you're seeing my tattoos, you know, the only times you'd see them if I'm intentionally showing them off with like a short, you know, shirt, or, oh, I doubt you'll see the ones on my thighs, but, you know, like, if I was on the beach, then yeah, you would see that tattoos, and I don't give a fuck if people on the beach saw my tattoos. Because the tattoos I want are not like random, hey, I think these look good. They actually all have meaning. And I mean, it makes sense. I'm a very sentimental person. I have 2 boxes actually now, filled with little knickknacks that are like, hey, this reminds me of this, so I kept it because of this. Because, like, there's a pair of headphones in there that don't actually work anymore. That it was like, hey, this came with my first ever tablet, so I keep them because I think I fell asleep in stream. That's fair. That's fair. It's a very sleepy stream. But yeah, I have them written down. Where the hell is... Oh, okay. Should probably actually just look up. Tattoos. There we go. I knew I had it written down. I have it in several places. But like all my tattoos have significant meaning. And there's like, I want one on my wrist. And like that would be the only one that people would mostly see. But yeah, the only way I could see it is like signing up to be a stripper, and depending on the joint, could see the plus. Yeah, I don't see myself either. I don't have enough core strength to do that. No. Yeah, sadly, I don't think I have enough muscles to actually swing around a pole. So unfortunately, I'll just have to stay on the ground. All love to strippers though. They're like super impressive. Like muscles, damn. I that pause was because a thought came to my head that I was quickly like, oh shit. Do I think I'm better than men? No. I might actually be worse. Why do I say this? Because my thought was, I wouldn't mind being crushed between their thighs. Anyway, moving on. Sky, what the fuck? That's like a really crazy thing to say on stream. I've said worse. I've said worse. Not gonna lie, for as much shit as pole dancers get, both serious and in jest, I've actually taken notes for writing fighting scenes. Yeah, right? They're like super impressive, and also like I said, that amount of strength is insane. Also can't confirm me and Sky have said or 8 words. Oh, thinks back to V. Yeah. But yeah, no, they're like, I have all the respect to pole dancers and strippers because they're just like, damn. They and the ones that like, I know there's an actual name for it. I just don't remember off the top of my head. But the ones who dance with rope and like, or like silk type of stuff. Good practical muscle definition. Yes, yeah. Silk dancers? Yes. They're also impressive because that's not a solid thing on like a pole. That moves. Like that's impressive as hell to me because it's like, god damn. Oh, all the respect and love. I follow a bunch of like pole dancers. I follow one guy. He specifically, yeah, silk dancers are built up for sure. Gotta know how to rap. Exactly. I follow one guy specifically. He used to pole dance. I don't know if he still does or not. But I mostly followed him because he was an archer. And he would talk about archery and do archery. And I've always loved archery. I've always wanted to try it. But I'm sure I'd fucking suck at it. But one day he was just like, oh yeah, that guy, he's still a dance master. Oh damn, cool. Yeah, but basically he also, you know, the way I found out is yes, him. Yeah, he's impressive as hell to me, and I'm like, damn, holy shit. The fact he can shoot a bow on a pole is like, granted, I think he gets clients for his dancing business from his YouTube. Well, that's fair enough. But yeah, no, I follow a bunch of pole dancers and silk dancers, and it's just like, I have the utmost respect for them. I respect them the same way I respect animators and artists. Like, y'all are impressive and cool as hell for being able to do this thing that most people might not be. Because I think also singers are impressive because, like, the amount of strength, like lung strength, not physical strength, but lung strength, to dance and sing at the same time. Like, holy, I could never. Like, I literally could not. I would die. But, like, that's so cool and so impressive. And it kind of sucks that those, like, areas and occupations are seen as lesser, when if anything, it's more. And it's like, holy. I actually went to biking home and try to hum to myself. Exactly! Like, to be doing that and not, damn, it's just like, holy. Acrobats as well are just so cool. Like, whoa. I wish I had that much core strength. Like, damn. Anyway. We were talking about tattoos. Yeah, my mom's weird to me. Not weird. It makes sense for her generation that she's like, I guess tattoos equals gang. And I'm like, Mom, the tattoos I want, I don't think anyone would look at them and go, yes, you're in a gang. The most gang thing would be I want a tattoo on my wrist that's a certain symbol, and it's like a broken heart type of symbol, because hey, I made it when I was a fucking child. What did you want from me? Of course it was gonna be basic as hell. Well, the reason why I want that tattoo is because it's a symbol that was used between two of my characters, a mother and a daughter, to let the other one know that they were there. It was a symbol of, hey, I'm here, I was here, I'm still okay. So it's a lot more of a, hey, this is a tribute to my original writings. This is a tribute to those characters and those stories that don't exist anymore. I mean, they still exist, you know, I still talk about them, but they aren't the official canon anymore. So that's what that's for. And even then, I don't think many people would look at that and go, I'm part of a gang. Like, what? Other thing is I want on my chest after getting top surgery, because yeah, fun fact, a lot of trans men, when they get top surgery, some of them will get tattoos over those scars. And it's this weird mix of like, on one hand, I want to be like, oh yes, I have scars, look at my scars, isn't this so cool? I actually fucking could afford surgery and get it done. On the other hand, I want this specific tattoo over it, which is, I want to comment on a YouTube video of Olympic gymnastics about how it may not look as impressive as things in the movie, but this is real athleticism at its finest. Not so long after, I started hearing people say something similar, like, it may not look like it, but this is peak performance. Basically, yeah. Gymnastics are cool. It's so good. Hold on. Yeah, I get that. Sometimes I wonder if people are watching me. Sometimes it feels like we're all living in the Matrix, right? You all have those moments where it's just like, am I the main character? Am I? Yeah, I've been for some time now. This is normal. Everyone gets used to it. Yep. But as I was saying, I want top surgery scar or tattoo that is raven wings and vines. Well, okay, technically it would be crow wings. Have I told you my phrase? What does it mean when a man on the mountain raises his fist? You have not. But it's based on an OC, actually the main character of the main story, because he is kind of what I wanted to be. He's like who when I thought about, hey, what kind of guy did I want to be, I created him. And the thing is, I'm not him. We're very different. But he's still cool to me. And it's weird to say I look up to a character I created. But that's why I get that specific tattoo as a, hey, this is, you know, the OC I wanted to be, and I'm not him, but, you know, I'm getting there. At least on the, like, personality front. Sort of. Definitely not clothing-wise. He has such cool outfits, and I'm over here like, we are so fucking different. What went wrong? I mean, I know a guy where the protagonist of his book is just an idealized version of himself, at least in marketing. Well, I don't think it's that weird. Fair enough. Yeah. I don't know if he's the idealized version of me. He's just a version that I wanted to be, that I changed up and was like, okay, well, I'm more comfortable being me, having this personality, being like this versus that. Even though I think that's so cool, I'm okay with that. Like, for example, an average outfit for me is a skirt, a top, a jacket or sweater, or something over top, and then a bunch of accessories and a bow. There's always a bow in my outfit. There was never not a bow. Versus this character, his casual outfit is, a pair of jeans, some combat boots, a button-down shirt with like a harness, maybe a single necklace, stud earrings, and it's like, oh yeah, no, those are very different. Very different aesthetics here. And it's like, yeah, well, look, I didn't realize I would like being feminine so much, and then femininity happened. Whoops. I don't know, I think everyone should go through that phase of like, hey, I think I want to look like this, experiment, and find out what does and doesn't work for them. Because it just came down to, hey, while I would feel fine in a more masculine outfit, it's not completely me. My femininity is a part of me, and I embrace it. And it's just I'm a guy despite wearing a bow, But that is not who that character is. And in personality, I guess we're very similar. Yeah. I guess. Yeah, you can have elements of both. Exactly. There are various seats of public focal points. The man on the mountain isn't important at all, but he's visible to the town below, and everyone can see him. It means nothing when the man raises his fist, but when an entire town sees it, a lot of people are going to think about it. The focal point shifts the perspective of all observers. The result is that a lot of people are going to be thinking the same things as a logical eventuality, and the opinions will weigh and rally to an end. Huh. That is a very interesting thought experiment. And very true. And very, yeah, that tends to happen yeah. Sorry, I just, a current situation going on that is it mean if I say I don't really fucking care? I don't think it's mean, but I feel like some people might think I'm being mean. I'm not. I just don't care. Sabrina Carpenter. My grandma would tell me, once you have an idea, the race is on to use it. Ideas are discovered in batches. Yes, agreed. But Sabrina Carpenter recently came out with an album, and the album cover is kind of suggestive in a way. Boy, don't I know it. Yeah. However, here's the thing that kind of confused me. A lot of people are mad about her album cover. However, her other album covers are the same vibes, if not more, for some of them I've seen. And yet it's now that people are upset about the album cover. And I think it's that somebody was like, oh hey, this album cover is misogynistic, and so people started to turn on her and be like, yes, it is misogynistic, when the reality is it's kind of just the same. It was very confusing to me, especially given there's a song on there that's like, why are people mad again? I don't know. That's how I've seen the situation. I don't know if there's more to it or not, but from what I gathered, that's the big thing of like, oh, it's a misogynistic and stereotyping type of thing. And it's like, where? It's kind of just the same as anything. And if anything, having an album cover like that when one of your songs is basically calling out incels is actually smart marketing, I think. I don't know. But it's that of like, sometimes there'll be things where people have this opinion of it and then are shown that, hey, this, and we'll immediately switch it up even if this is not true or this is stupid or something like that. Like, in the most literal sense, if somebody said, hey, the sky is blue, and everyone's like, yes, of course the sky is blue, and then another person said, I don't listen to her stuff, but I vaguely know the album because I looked up the Billboard Top 200. That's fair. I don't listen to a lot of her newer stuff. My music tastes are basically, I stick to what I know, and then occasionally will branch out and listen to another song, but I don't ever follow artists, really. I have all the most respect to artists, and are like, oh yes, this artist is awesome because of this song, but I won't listen to the artist's entire album or something like that. The only one person one band that I actually do that to is AJR, but other than that, everyone else is more, I pick and choose type of thing. So I have some of her stuff. I have a lot of her older stuff than her new stuff. Things are so popular that I'm sure kids are singing these songs. So probably top 10 Billboard that album's on it. Fair enough. Kids don't know what they're singing. They don't. I think it'd be weird to blame Sabrina on that. There's been other songs that came out that are kids were singing that are the best. Give me a second. Which that goes on the parents. What are your kids listening to? That's on you. For example, The Highway to Hell by AC/DC. My dad, it would occasionally come on the radio. For example, from years ago, who I thought exactly. Anytime A Highway to Hell came on, anytime it said, I'm on the highway to hell, my dad would mute it and then continue singing along. And that's what he did for any song that had something, inappropriate in it, is he'd mute it. And that's just called good parenting. That is being aware of what you're letting your kids listen to and acting accordingly. For example, there was the Undertale song. It's not Undertale, it was technically Steven Universe's song. And then Undertale fandom took it over with parodies. And there was one for Sans. And me and my brothers had found it, and our stepmother wouldn't let us listen to the original and would only listen to a clean version of it that was a different AU of Sans. Don't ask, the Undertale fandom is a lot, especially back then. It was a lot. But basically we had to listen to the child friendly version of it. Undertale fans are a special breed of rabbit. Yeah. I hate to say that I do know a lot about the different AUs and whatnot. Ugh, rabbit hole. Yeah. Oh Lord. There was so much. I still am not, even to this day, unsure about something within the Undertale fandom, because there was an Undertale AU, Flower Fell, and I can't get a clear grasp on what the fuck actually happened. But the creator basically said, fuck this, I'm out, I'm not doing this anymore. People are too fucking insane. And it seems like part of the reason why it stopped was because people wanted the creator to put Sans and Frisk together, and she refused, or the creator was shipping Sans and Frisk. I can't tell. I don't know. But it was just like, yeah, that sounds about right. What? In any case, the creator left, so. Yes, for sure. Yeah, I genuinely don't know what actually happened, but something happened. Sometimes it could go to dark places, for sure. Yeah, I never shipped Sans and Frisk, and I never understood that, but then again, I'm also aromantic, so I never understood shipping as a whole, so there's that. I understand it more now of like, oh yeah, you like these two characters and you think it'd be cool if they interacted. Fair enough. But there is also a difference between forcing other, people who are just making a little AU on a, story or medium they like a lot, and you're forcing them to do certain things because, yeah, I like the Bowser and comics. That's fair. I mean, Frisk is a kid and Sans is a skeleton. I just not shipping those. Yeah, that's a good point too. I think the bigger point is Frisk is canonically a kid. Like, that's the main thing. Child. Minor. I don't know, the Undertale fandom was just, especially back then, so crazy. And then again, those kinds of shippers are completely immoral, as far as I'm concerned. Fair. Yeah. Yep. I think there's a good kind of shipper, and then there's the go outside and bury yourself kind of shippers. Where it's like, there's no hope for you. There's no hope. And then there's the ones that it's like, hey, they might morally gray type ones, right? But then the good ones, the best ones, are ones who are like, hey, I like this ship, I make fanfics of the ship, I make fan arts of the ship, but I am okay with the canonical relationship, and I would never force another creator to ship what I do, or force the creator to do what I do, For example, give me half a second. Yeah, those are good shippers, for sure. But there's a creator I follow, and they've created their own universe, sort of the Mario. It's an AU of Mario and all of it, just the Mario universe as a whole, and they have their own backstories for characters, and I love their backs. I think they're so creative and awesome. But there are people that will go into their comments and be like, this isn't actual Mario lore, and this isn't canon to the games, and da-da-da-da-da, and it's like, because it's an AU. It's a personal interpretation and a very interesting story using those characters. Shut up. And here's the thing. I love what they've done with Rosalina. However, I fully acknowledge it's completely different than Rosalina's actual lore. Fair. As their Rosalina was picked up by the Lumas. And their Rosalina was like a naive kid that the Luma... There's a specific Luma who basically is training her to be... Grand Nintendo themselves seem confused as to what Rosalina's lore actually is some days. True. True. That is very true. But the Luma is training Rosalina to not care about humans at all. And Rosalina is basically an oracle for them. And she's a reincarnation of other ones. And the Luma's like, oh, this reincarnation of you doesn't seem to care as much. That makes me so happy because your first one was so in love with humans and it sucked and da-da-da-da, right? But it's a very interesting thing. And it's very interesting to see, where it goes, how it's going. And then, from what I've gathered, granted, I have not played every single Mario game or seen every single Mario lore thing. But from what I understand, Rosalina's lore is that she was a little girl and a star fell in front of her. And that was Luma. And Luma was looking for its mom. And Rosalina was like, oh shit, my mom's missing too. Let's go look for them together. And so they went off looking for the mom. Oh, hold on. I couldn't really find Luma's mom. And Rosalina... Was it before or after? I can't remember exactly. But they built a home. And Rosalina remembered what happened to her mother, and she was like, I want to go home, I want to go to my mom. And she remembered, oh wait, shit, my mom's dead. This is very much paraphrasing. The actual, was it? It's Galaxy, right? Galaxy is the one I'm thinking of with Rosalina's lore. Go watch the actual Galaxy, storybook. Rosalina telling the story. It's so freaking pretty and gorgeous, and honestly made me cry when I first saw it. But basically, the Lumers were like, it's okay, yeah, Rosalina's storybook is adorable and depressing, for sure. But the Lumers were like, we're here, we'll be your family. And they started calling Rosalina Mama, and so now Rosalina's their mom, which is a very weird but okay thing to think about. Rosalina is the mother of the Lumas. Cool. But yeah, so she, takes care of the Lumas, and she lets them go when they want to go, and takes care of the ones that stay. And every once in a while, they go and visit her home planet. Yeah. That's, I think to me, that's the best Rosalina lore. As it's sad, but it's sweet, and it's like, oh. And explains a lot of why Rosalina stays on, her little comet. If it was framed as Mother of the Stars, it'd be seen in a totally different light, even in Mario Stars or Living Creatures context. Yes, it would be. It very much would be. But I think they did her justice. I think it's sweet that Rosalina is their mama, because the Lumas are so interesting. So why her and Gino work hand in hand in Terminal Untouch's insane lore? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Rosalina, I don't know, I love the Luma so much. Like, I love the Lumas in Galaxy. Because they're just so sweet to me, of like, Mama, Mama. And I'm just like, we want to protect you, and we want to take care of you, and we love you. And it's like, babies, I want them all. I would so buy a Luma plush, if I'm honest. I think they're so sweet. And like, they truly care for Rosalina. You know? They might not understand, but they'll try their hardest. And like, dude, it made me cry of just, and now Mama doesn't cry anymore, star bits. It's like, why are you creatures so cute and sweet? What the hell? You didn't need to be this cute. That's actually the cause of a huge argument in the Smash Bros fandom. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why are they arguing? So I'm just realizing the absurdity of how we're somehow on fucking Super Mario lore. One side argues how it's completely out of character for Rosalina to throw Lumas at people like disposable soldiers, but completely in character for Lumas to just show up to beat the shit out of anyone who tries to hurt Mama. But the other side argues I guess it isn't completely in character for the Lumas to be like, hey, you touch Mama, we kill you. Rosalina's kind of she's like a few steps away from being a mob boss if she really wanted to. She doesn't want to, but like, she could be. The Lumas are there. They would be down for it if it meant protecting Mama. I mean, the more I think about it, the more concerning it is. I don't know. Because, like, on one hand, yeah, it might be a little out of character, but on the other hand, it's Smash Bros. Right? Like, there's out of character shit because some of those characters aren't actually put in combat and are in Smash Bros, so you gotta be a little out of character for them. Like, so see, literally anything. Thank you, that's what I was thinking. It was like literally any of the characters from Animal Crossing actually, you know, hurting another person would be like Isabella hurting someone. Well, okay, Isabella's a bad example, but you know, anyone else. Sorry, anytime I think of Isabella, I don't know shit about Isabella from Animal Crossing. The only thing I know is Doom Horizons, which is not a real game, but I genuinely wish it was a real game. I just know the song and Isabella and Doom being literal like brother and sister, and I'm like, I vibe with that, yes. So that's why I can only see Isabella as adorable, sweet, but would kill you in an instant. I'm so happy those two games shared a release day. The memes have been fantastic. Absolutely. Like, that and Barbieheimer, right? Both of them are just like peak, right? The memes are just incredible. There's an animatic from someone that I follow where it's Oppenheimer, but he wakes up and he goes to get his suit and it's pink and he's like, fuck it. And a Barbie girl starts playing in the background as he blows up places, and I'm like, fucking hell, I love it. Rip and tear until the mayor gets home. Yeah. I love it because honestly, it also fits because like anyone who's worked an office job, at least from what I've heard. I don't know for certain, but from other people who've worked office jobs, I've heard that it can be very grueling. And so being able to, you know, fucking destroy things after having to do so much paperwork during the day, I think they'd be okay with that. And that's why I think Doom Horizons works so well. Because it's like, yeah, honestly, yeah, that's fair. And also, Doom Guy, again, isn't his lore that he wanted, you know, peace, but, you know, imps have attacked Earth, so now he's forced into a place where he has to do combat. So him getting a break from the combat and can, you know, plant some seeds, chill on a nice little island for a bit, also sounds fucking adorable. Like, let me put a flower on this man's helmet. I also think just it fits. I love the memes of like big scary older brother and cute adorable little sister, but personalities are completely swapped. Yes. We all relax in our own ways. Exactly. I don't know what his lore is, but the classic lore was bro just wanted to mind his damn business, but some fuck ass demon killed his bunny. See? Like, if that's the classic lore, then, you know, it fits. You could have a fish and some insects. Doom Guy. Do I think all the Animal Crossing characters, besides Isabelle, would be absolutely fucking terrified of the man? Yes. But do I think they would leave him alone and he could do whatever he wanted, you know, gardening wise? Also, yes. Meanwhile, Isabella giving imps fucking trauma as she rips through them. Oh, I just love them so much. Yeah. But anyway, the point being, in Smash Bros, there are plenty of out of character shit. Isn't there? Hold on. I want to look at the roster because I know it's very big. Really, very John Wick. Yeah. Basically, yeah. John Wick's interesting. I haven't seen any of the John Wick movies. But I should. I don't know, it's not my usual taste, because, I mean, it's me. I like romance shit, but I also like comedies. And I like, Korean dramas. But I do want to watch a lot more action movies. My only introduction to action was Marvel, where Nick Fury, we get the reveal that his eye is from the cat. That's why how he lost his eye. The thing about that is I was very excited to watch this movie. Not because I was excited for the movie itself. I know, horrors. But because I was going and it would be my first, like, date with my girlfriend at the time. So I went. And then, well, I might not have slept the day before because I was so excited, and might have slept through the entire movie till the credits. And I'm like, damn. I feel so bad about that. I'm like, damn. And the only reason I know that that specific scene was in the movie is because my girlfriend and my friend who had went with us were talking about it, and I was just there sitting there like, yes, I remember this, I was totally watching it, did not fall asleep. Oh. I'm still like, damn. To myself. Anyway, I'm looking at the Smash Bros. Characters. I mean, Banjo and Kazooie. Do they have combat? Alex, Sephiroth. Anytime Sephiroth comes onto screen, every fucking time, it's the fucking background music. Okay, good to know. Of Sephiroth. Every fucking time. It's drilled into my brain. I've only heard it a few times. Andrew has a... Oh! Goddamn! I didn't know much about them. They just look very cutesy, so... Mario, Donkey Kong, Link, Samus. Yeah, I love Samus so much. I've never played Samus's games. But, like, I've heard things about Samus. Specifically that Samus, you know, they were hiding Samus's gender. And so a lot of the promotion stuff would be Samus surrounded by hot women. Which makes Samus now a lesbian icon for that. And I'm like, hell yeah. We love accidental allyship. Yoshi. Yeah, I know Yoshi has, like, the Fairy Cartoon Network and how it uses its cartoony atmosphere, aesthetics and atmosphere to slip in a lot of crazy things past the cylinders. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see that. Like, Yoshi... Yeah, Yoshi could curb stomp enemies, but, like, doesn't he have more moves in Smash? Because, like, if you didn't have more moves for Yoshi, all you'd have is his tongue. And him swallowing you. Which is just basically Kirby, but with a tongue. Also, I love Kirby. And I love that canonically Kirby is God. And has fought God several times. Because it's Kirby. God, the Kirby games are crazy, man. The first part of the Kirby games are always, like, the sweetest, like, innocent. Go through. Kirby looks cute in this outfit. Kirby uses this power. Stuff like that. And then you get to the end and it's like, and now it's time, Kirby, to fight fucking God and eat him. And Kirby's like, got it. I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, the first Kirby game was overthrow the monarchy, so... Oh, I say this as someone who absolutely adores Kirby. As a Yoshi main, I can confirm if I was limited to what he could do in game, I'd lose half the things I like about him and get a watermelon seed Gatling spit in exchange. Yep. See? So yeah, Kirby lore is a damn favorite dream. Hell fucking yeah, it is. Makes me love it so much because those who don't know, you know, they see Kirby and they're like, it's just a pink little marshmallow, you know, that sucks things up and eats them. Oh, you know, what a cute little buddy. And it's like, that little buddy would eat you alive. That little buddy has fought God and is a god in his own right. that little buddy has canonically stopped 2 planets crashing into each other with a semi-truck. But yeah, no, cute little marshmallow, right guys? Like, I love Kirby so much for that. Like, aw, buddy. And he doesn't even speak. He just goes, play heal. Also, I'm pissed, though, also, that they, you know, in the other games, they don't have it anymore. Of, like, in the older Kirby games, you could get friends. And in those older Kirby games, you could, to heal your allies, Kirby would kiss them. And it was, like, so fucking cute. They took that away. That makes me sad. It's like, why? Let Kirby make out with his friends. God damn it. I don't know. It was fine. I understand why they would change it, though. You know? But, like, yeah. Everything you've been, everything you are, you can copy that and reduce it to its most useful traits. Dare you witness what he would become? What are you worth? Exactly! This is why Kirby is terrifying. Oh, but so cute. So adorable. Would hug. 10 out of 10. Oh yeah, like, Luigi. Yeah, Luigi has combat, but not that much. And, like, for Smash, no. Luigi would, like, Luigi versus Samus, okay? If you put actual, you know, canon Luigi in front of Samus, he would run away cowering. That is a tall suit of metal that would kill him. Like, Luigi would not be in the fights. Also, Kirby's storytelling has this persistent background element outside the soccer games, where highly advanced technology societies keep popping up and then mysteriously dying. Yes, I wonder why. It could possibly be Kirby. She's like 7 feet tall. Death by snooze. Right? Right? Like, Luigi would be gone. Look, he might like Bowser, but that's an entirely different thing. The only time we actively see an active one of those is Planet Robot, where they're the main antagonist last I checked. Yeah. Look, the thing is, how I view Kirby is that Kirby is a deity, you know? He is this god creation thing. What? Eldritch Horror. Kirby is an Eldritch Horror that mostly stays asleep most of the time. I have no idea. He might. Kirby is an Eldritch Horror that mostly is asleep. Mostly stays asleep. He doesn't really wake up. Unless something happens. And when that thing happens, and Kirby wakes up, that is when Kirby decides to destroy anything in his path because he's hungry, because he's been sleeping all this time. Hence why those civilizations are gone. Kirby woke up, Kirby got hungry, Kirby ate, Kirby went back to sleep. Smile. Like, that's how I view Kirby. That's Kirby to me. Kirby is just like, every once in a while, hello. The best part about that interpretation, Sky, is that the anime makes a big point about Kirby just being just a baby of each species, and Star Allies low-key confirms this is the case. Exactly! Kirby's not even the final form. Oh god, that's even more terrifying. Holy, I'm scared myself with that one. That's not even his final form. What? The fuck do you mean? Anyway. Going down the roster. Going back down the roster of Smash. Luigi probably wouldn't even fight. I need to play Homebound. It's on the list of things to play. Because I've never played it. But I think I'd really enjoy it. Imagine Kirby shaping up to be the ultimate muscle. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh lord. Oh lord, he coming. Said about Kirby anytime he wakes up. You know, that You could even go as far as to say that the Waddle Dees and King Dedede are sort of like the guardians of Kirby. I don't think we're going off that far are, given the current direction the series is going on. That's true! But I feel like King Dedede and the you know, Waddle Dees are sort of like the guardians of like Planet Popstar specifically, and have made a deal with Kirby of we will feed you whenever you wake up as long as you don't destroy us. Because let's be real, Kirby could have defeated King Dedede years ago. King Dedede could have been gone years ago. So I feel like there's a deal, you know, there. Somebody has made a deal with King Dedede, or for King Dedede, and that is why Kirby, despite being, you know, having to fight him so many times, lets him live. And King Dedede is just a cocky little brat who's like, nah, I could take the deity, I can take the god, and every time he gets his ass handed to him. But like the reason why I say this too is because like King Dedede has worked with Kirby in the past. They've like, maybe Kirby's just not interested in politics unless food's online. Exactly. I don't think he is. I think Kirby could care less about politics, and it's more King Dedede wanting to prove that he's, you know, powerful. So let me fight the Eldritch horror that lives in our basement. Kirby fucks him over, but lets him live because he has a deal with someone that gives him food. Something like that. Dreamland 1 did not include any copy abilities, and in that game, Kirby whips Dedede's ass, which means at Kirby's lowest power level, they are at best equals. Exactly. Like, he ain't getting anywhere near Kirby. But then you also have the Waddle Dees, right? And while they're a big enemy, they've also been allies. So to me, I feel like Bandana Waddle Dee specifically is like a very much you stand guard. Kirby versus Pac-Man, who would win? Kirby. Pac-Man has morals. Well, okay, actually that depends. What Pac-Man specifically? Because if we're talking about Pac-Man, you know, the show, that Pac-Man has morals, so Kirby would win. Yes, the fight of Salt versus John, yeah. But if we're talking about Pac-Man the game, I think it's a, I don't know, that's actually like more equal footing, because both of them do not care and would just time to eat type of vibes, for sure. But then Pac-Man has like the ghost, he can't eat the ghost, while Kirby could suck up the ghost and shoot it back at him. Oh my god. Sorry, I just have the image in my head of like Pac-Man and Kirby, you know, Smash Bros, you know, stage behind them, and a ghost goes by and Kirby sucks it up and shoots it back at him. Like, fuck you. I don't know, I feel like Kirby would still win though. But definitely more equal than others, for sure. Anyway, why is Jigglypuff? Hold on, going down the roster. Why is Jigglypuff a what are they called? A fighter. That doesn't make Jigglypuff is useless. Look, I love Jigglypuff. I think they're adorable. They're cute Pokemon. But they are objectively useless. They're not as good as others. Like, at all. Why are they a fighter? They make less sense. I know people have been saying that the roster for Smash Bros. Needs to be fixed, and there's like a lot that shouldn't be there. She was super easy to develop in 64 because she just copied Kirby's model and a third of his moves. Oh, of course, that's what it was. Yeah, that makes sense. Though I still agree with people being like, hey, the roster needs to be fixed because there's people in here that like, meh. She was one of the most popular Pokemon because of the TV show. That also makes sense. She's still like a weird fighter to have, nonetheless. But okay. I love that Peach and Daisy are both fighters. You know, it's weird because I feel like a lot of people see Peach and are like, Peach wouldn't really be a fighter. And it's like, no, she would be. And Daisy too. Actually, Daisy's the more likely one to square up than Peach. Peach is like, I'll just go with the flow. I love Wars. They didn't play exact same. Oh, that's so good. Oh, wait, no, oh, I misread that. No, they do. Daisy's very tomboyish. Oh, for sure, for sure. That sucks. Daisy should be allowed to have her own movesets. Because Daisy and Peach are different. That's something that I was surprised about, right? Because I thought they make Peach and Daisy the same, but they're not. Daisy is 100% the type to take off her earrings, hand them to Luigi, and then square the fuck up. Absolutely! Daisy's the one who will kick your ass, and then make sure you stay out. While Peach is like, oh dear, I've been kidnapped for the 13th time. Daisy's the one who, like... Okay, the way I imagine this is that Peach got kidnapped the first few times, and Daisy was like, oh no, my best friend came in, kicked Bowser's ass. Bowser's now terrified of Daisy, right? But Peach kept getting kidnapped. So Daisy was like, fuck it. And off, like, basically... was like, Mario, she's your responsibility now. I ain't doing that shit again. Daisy's too busy. Daisy is the active one you expect trouble from. Peach is the femme one who doesn't need saving. She just wants to see what happens. Exactly! Daisy got kidnapped exactly once, and it never happened again. For a reason. For sure! I want a game where they go to rescue Daisy, and then get there, and there's just Bowser on his ass, and Daisy's just like, it took you too long. She's like, I got bored. Why didn't you, just leave? Peach said I should try being kidnapped to see what happened. Actually, really boring. Like, at this point, Peach is also just getting kidnapped because she can't stand the Toads anymore. You know, she needs a break from them. And she knows Mario will go save her. And if it really came down to it, Daisy's got her, right? But Daisy, you know, she can't be off all the time because Daisy's actually, you know, doing shit for her community. Hard voice in my head. I remember a buddy of mine had an idea for a Daisy-focused game where someone attacked her kingdom. She just strapped on rollerblades, grabbed a baseball bat, and does some roller derby shit. I want that game! Give me that game! That sounds fun as hell! And fits Daisy. That's in character for Daisy. She is... I love Daisy so much. But yeah, no, she absolutely deserves a different moveset than Peach. Because, like, while Peach would use her umbrella, Daisy's over here, like, pulling out the baseball bat. Like, you wanna go, fucker? Daisy would throw a piranha plant at your head if you pissed her off. Like... like Lollipop Chainsaw Blades Daisy up down. Fuck yeah. Yep. I love Daisy so much. I love both of them. My favorite Mario character is actually Shiny. Or not Shiny. Spiny. Sorry. Spiny. Specifically from Paper Mario. Because he's just so cute and adorable. I want him as a pet. But like, Daisy is definitely up there. Pretty much the look. Yep. And Peach is pretty cool too. Rosalina. The Lumas. Anyway, moving on. We got Bowser, yep. Ice Climber. Where are the Ice Climbers from? Always wondered. Because I knew they were in Smash, but I never knew the game they were from. Ice Climbers. Any... God damn it. Shush. I'm getting flashbacks to that game on the Xbox that had those toy soldiers. Did you mean toy soldiers? Fuck off. Yeah, I'm actually not sure they had canonical names before Smash, not gonna lie. Ah, okay. I thought that was just like I thought it was like the you know, Animal Crossing villagers, right? You know, where it's like, this is just a thing they are in the bigger game. So, forgive me. We got Sheik, we have Zelda. Yep. We got Dr. Mario. I love, okay, I love Legend of Zelda for like many reasons. It's this Legend of Zelda, okay? And I want to play all the games on stream. You know, I want to go through all of them. But I gotta love so fucking much is that Zelda and Link both gave such like gender envy and are like, if you're gender fluid, please take a look at our two perfect examples of how to be femme and masculine. Here we have Sheik, who is Zelda, and here we have Zelda in her princess form. Here we have Link in his usual form. Here we have Link in a more masculine form. Here we have Link in a more feminine form. And it's like, god damn it, stop it! Like, I would be so down to look like Link. Me right, I'm a gamer. You're a gamer. Gamer, the ice climbers from in Smash from ice climbers. That's on me. I set the bar too low. yeah, basically. But I just love that. It's like, damn. And also the fact that technically, yes, Link is supposed to have like be androgynous because it was supposed to be so that the player could see themselves in Link. And I'm like, so Link's canonically gender fluid, got it. Or non-binary, got it. So thank you. But no, I would. It's like, damn. I also love people's interpretations of the different Links, because I saw a comic. Shriek. Yes. Yep. I knew that. But I saw a comic of the different Links meeting each other, and Tears of the Kingdom / Breath of the Wild was just a feral goblin who didn't talk, and I was like, that's crazy. The one game Link does actually speak, and you made him not talk and be a feral goblin. But honestly, kind of fair, because yes. Well, they also had Twilight Princess and fuck, who was the other one? Oh no, the wolf. Please tell me someone knows what I'm talking about. The Lynx that's a wolf. But it was like very cool to see them interact, and also they were in Breath of the Wild / Tears of the Kingdom. You know, they were visiting. Wolf Link is from Twilight. Okay, so Twilight Princess and Majora's Mask. That's who the other one is. Okay. Yes, the different Links. But going to the places and kind of seeing like the different Links be like, oh, I recognize this place. I remember, you know, being here. Or all the fighting over Epona. That was funny. Seeing the comic of like, Epona, my beautiful your horse, she's my horse. Meanwhile, Breath of the Wild Link is gone. Breath of the Wild Link's like, I got this cool like thing I made, fuck off. Link, all I really know, when I think of Wolf Link, all I really know is that they're offshoot with Madonna. Who? It makes sense in context. It does. I haven't played I'm sad to say, I haven't played Twilight Princess or Majora's Mask. They're on my list of things to play, and I've seen the entire playthrough of Majora's Mask, and I haven't seen Twilight Princess yet, because I actually want to play that game myself, without any help. So, yeah. I've been intentionally avoiding it, because I'm like, ooh, Twilight Princess. Unfortunately, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom were everywhere, so like it's kind of hard to avoid those. So I also played those. And the only reason I really know Majora's Mask, and I don't know all of it, is because I watch speedrunning. It's a good game. Being blind is good for that one. And so, actually, even if I do play Majora's Mask, which I will, there's still things I'm not gonna know, because the main speedruns I'd been watching for Majora's Mask are all randomizers. So I don't know where the actual shit is. So I'm not spoiled on that. I have no idea where things are actually supposed to be. It's like, oh hey, this isn't this. Good to know. That makes sense. Whoops. I think that's fun. To me, it's fun to watch games that are speedrun that I want to play myself, because watching the speedruns, you're missing a bunch of stuff. Twilight Princess also has my favorite Zelda villain, so whenever you do get the chance to play it, I will have some words. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I really do want to play them. Computer in the works. Computer in the works. We're slowly getting there, okay? But yeah, I genuinely want to play all the Legend of Zelda games. And some of the Final Fantasy games. I don't... Part of me is like, I want to play all the Final Fantasy games. But at the same time, I kind of don't. I want to play... Not 14. Not 14. That always comes to mind because so many people are like, play Final Fantasy 14. I'm like, shut the fuck up. But I want to play one of the older games that has like my favorite scene in it, which I believe is 6. And I also want to play the like main one people think of with Cloud and Zetherall. Because I haven't actually played it, but I've watched many playthroughs of it. And it's also kind of hard to avoid Cloud. 7. Thank you. Oh, hey. I want to play 6 and 7. That's kind of fucking hilarious, to be honest. What games do you want to play? 6 and the other one. Did you mean 7? Oh. Well. Now I have several things. But yeah, there's so many games I want to play, specifically older ones, and you know. Yeah. I don't. Okay, this is gonna make some people mad. Not y'all, but like other people. Yeah, 6, 7, and 10 are considered the main 3 of Final Fantasy. I've never seen 10, so I'll also play 10. This is gonna make some people mad. I don't want to play the remakes. I don't want to play the remakes. I want to play the older versions. I want that fucking chunky pixel art. And I know people are gonna be like, but the remakes! Shut the fuck up! I don't care. I don't care if it's an HD. Fuck off. I want to play the older ones. I want the ones that are, you know, chunky graphics but are still pretty. But I know, like, some people, it's like, why would you do that when this looks so much prettier and you can see all the hair? And it's like, because I want to give respect to that. The reason why the graphics are that way is because they were working with what they had. And I respect that a lot more than, check out what we can do with our technology. No. Give me my RPGs. Fuck off. So yeah. But yeah, I do see the people being like, but looks better. I don't care. I really don't. I want to play the games as they came out in their time, in their year. Apologies, that's gonna make you mad. But yes, we respect older games here. We respect the fact their graphics aren't the best, okay? Anyway, let's go back through the, Pixel remakes for 1 and 6 are meh. They change some stuff and don't carry over GPA bonuses. 7's remake is specifically made with the assumption that the player has beaten the original. The other HD remakes are alright, but the music remixes are a little scuffed for some of them. Yep, and that's why I want to play the original. I want to see them as they came out and like how they were intended to be played. Because yeah, I think some of the remakes might have, you know, better, hey, this mechanic works better than it did back then and whatnot. And I don't want that. I want to experience it like when it first came out and people bought it for the first time. I want that experience over, because that's the other thing, is that some remakes tend to hammer in the fact that they're remakes, right? It's like, oh, this is a remake. This is a remake. Did you know this was a remake? And it can be kind of sad, because it's like, I want the same experience and the same feeling as people got when they first picked up a Final Fantasy game and were like, holy shit. You know, and if it sucks, you know, like certain parts or certain mechanics, then it sucks. I still want to play it. I don't know. The only two that I'd say are specifically worth playing over the originals are the DS versions of 3 and 4, but that's because they're widely different games and not in the meta-nodding, tongue-in-cheek way that 7 is. And even then I recommend playing SNES or PSP 4 before touching its DS version. That's fair. That is very fair. But yeah. My beloved older games. Anyway. Back to the Smash roster. Oh! Where are you from? Where's Falco from? Star Fox. That's also a game I want to play. Yes. I don't know anything about it really. I just know some of the characters. But I want to play it. Because I don't know anything about it. My games that I played when I was young are all DS games. And even then, there was like very limited DS games. Because my family wasn't rich, okay? The DSs themselves were a lot. But I didn't have anything before that. And then Xbox One games. So I didn't get to play a lot of the other games that, on the NES or PSP. None of those. Those were the only two consoles we had. And again, like I said, for the DS, we only had a few games. And that was, we also had the DS. We had the 3DS and the DSs. And for the DSs, we had like a very few limited amount of games that we were allowed to play. I know my dad had more, but they were basically, we were told, not for kids. And what I remember was this pony game that I was mostly the one who played it. I don't know why. I didn't really like it that much, to be honest. It pissed me off. The only reason I played it so much was because I was petty as hell, and I was like, I'm going to complete this fucking thing because I hate it so damn much. Then we had Heart Gold and Silver. So, yeah. Those are like the Pokemon I remember most. And then when we got the 3DSs, we got Yokai Watch, and we had Sun and Moon Pokemon, and for the DS we also had Kingdom Hearts. That is it. Those were the games that I had, and I know there were more during the time, but again, we didn't, that was out of our price range. So there are games that came out that I'm like, oh, I really want to do it. Character design of that series looks like it is. I love Yokai Watch. I think it's interesting. Is it the best in the world and deserves all the awards? No. But I think it's good for what it's trying to be. It's very tongue-in-cheek. It's very, this is supposed to make you laugh. And I think, for me, the combat system in Yokai Watch on the 3DS is incredible. I love their combat system. I think it's well done. And I think, dude, I've been playing Yokai Watch 2. on, on my own, in my personal time. Not recently, but I was. They improved on the combat system. And I'm like, holy shit, I love this so fucking much. So there's that. That was the big draw to me, is the combat system, and also like how to get certain, like, it's Yokai Watch is so intriguing because it's like Pokemon. I've heard some written up of combat for Yokai Watch, so it's just interesting to hear. Usually I hear people focus on the lore and character writing. Don't get me wrong, the lore and character writing is really good too, but I like the combat. I know, this might be the first time I've said that ever about a game. Usually I'm all about the lore and the character writing, but this time I'm praising the combat instead because I loved it so much. But yes, the lore and character writing is incredible. I was shocked and so happy when I loaded up Yokai Watch 2, okay? And it got through the tutorial, right? And, it's saying the same things as you would have heard in the first one. And then it pauses and goes, why does this feel so familiar? I'm getting deja vu. And I was like, the fuck? And it fully admitted, hey, we have the first game. And your memories have been erased. But you've always had the Yokai Watch. And it just gets you back into the second game, and I'm like, was not expecting that, but 10 out of 10, love it. Because, like, you think about the Pokemon games, and every single time it'll teach you the mechanics. Every single time it teaches you how to catch a Pokemon. It's as if the Pokemon games acknowledged that there were games before it, and just said, hey, this is how you usually catch a Pokemon, but you've been around the block and seen, the professor do it, so I'm sure you'll be fine. It's as if the Pokemon, if they did that, where it's like cool and acknowledges that players came back to it or come from other games. It's a nod to them, but also still teaches for those who didn't come from there. But yeah, I really loved that. But yes, to me the combat is well done, and I like it a lot. I like that the fact you can build your team specific against things. I like that the bosses tend to have different mechanics they work with. Yeah. When I get a better computer, I'll definitely play Yokai Watch on stream. The only reason I never streamed it and just have the videos of it is because it would not work on stream. So that would happen. Anyway, back to the characters. Okay. Real Falcon, okay. Mirth, Zena, Youngling, Ganondorf, Mewtwo. Mewtwo makes sense. Mr. Game & Watch. Where is he from? Okay. Kid Icarus is also on the list of things to play. I've never played Kid Icarus. What is it called? Pretty sure. Wow, Ariel. Wait. Game & Watch is a series of LCD toys that predates Nintendo's home consoles, if memory serves. Huh. Interesting. Cool thing to put in Smash. I'm not gonna lie. I have to laugh at Wario having his own, like, it tells you what games they're from with symbols, right? And so for all the Mario characters, it's the mushrooms. Except for Wario, who is a giant W because he's from the Wario games. And I'm like, I love that, actually. That's freaking awesome. Oh, Metal Gear Solid. Yes, 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 yes. I can't do the Wario laugh. I don't think I can do that. Metal Gear Solid is on the list of things to play as well. Sorry, it is Metal Gear Solid that Snake is from, right? I'm not mixing up my games. Yeah, okay, yeah. I will say, I love the fact that, I don't remember which one it is, but one of the games, one of the Metal Gear games, there's an ending where you leave the love interest behind, and instead, you run off with the best friend. And I'm like, I love that. That is the funniest shit. Who needs women? I need women. Don't don't take that out of context. But it's just like that's kind of fucking hilarious though. That's kind of hilarious that there's even an ending for that, you know? Hey, you said I don't want the love interest. Fair enough. You run off with your best friend. I don't think I'll play any of the Donkey Kong games. I just saw Diddy Kong. Because, well, from what I've heard, they're actually, like, super annoying and hard to do. So, probably not. Nor the Sonic games. I have nothing against the two franchises, and I actually quite like both of them. It's just, like, when it's really hard to work your controls. Nope. Bye-bye. Pikmin! I want to play Pikmin so badly. I do. I love I'm not even reading off the characters anymore. You're just getting... You can guess what they are based on my reaction. Sorry. Rob, Toon. they tend to be like twinks. They tend to genuinely just be twinks, where it's like, oh, big boy, I could smash, I could break you in half so quickly, even my scrawny ass self. Okay, I'm really make me a famous icon, and the girls went, say less. Yeah. Meanwhile, it's like, oh. And then my simming type for the female gender is just could kill me in an instant, and could crush me with their thighs, if we're honest with ourselves. And I just love that. I love the difference between the two of them. It's like, oh, you're so cute and adorable, I love you so much. Girl walks by with, like, ripped abs. Oh shit, hi. Excuse me, it's not to say I don't like cute girls. I think they're adorable. I just have a preference to, I don't know, be crushed, I suppose. I don't think I'm that, ostracized. I'm sure there are others that feel the same. That's why Bayonetta is just like, oh. Samus is a little better, I think, in the sense of she's in her suit. If she's out of her suit, we might have problems. But if she's in her suit, we'll be fine. Anyway, that's enough of Smash Bros. Let's get off of that. I can't. Oh hey, Dead Rising. I had Dead Rising saved in the background because a couple YouTubers I was watching were talking about Dead Rising. And I was like, oh yeah, let me write that down as a game I want to play, because I really do want to play Dead Rising, as I think it's a fun looking game. I find the plot stupid, but I love it for that reason. Because it's basically, hey, journalist came over, said, oh look, it's a mall being infested with zombies. Let me go in and take pictures. Nothing bad could possibly happen. And I'm over here like, you are a stupid ass man, but I love that. Hell yeah, hell yeah. What the fuck? Frank West wasn't any journalist. He covered wars. He still jumped into a mall full of zombies. And if you've been through wars, I don't think anyone with a brain would do that. You could have taken pictures from the helicopter. You could have taken pictures from the helicopter. There was no reason to get out from the helicopter. That is my point. It's hilarious to me. Capcom, man. They were... Dude. There's absolutely a reason. Journalistic attack. Sure. Yeah, let's go with that. Yep. Anyway, put Bing. It's on my list of games to play. It's just fun too. It looks fun. The playthroughs I see of it looks fun. 2000s Capcom was on some silly shit and everyone loved it. Yes, for sure. For sure. Oh. The Resident Evil games are definitely on the list. Resident Evil Village, we might, depends. I've heard mixed reviews on Resident Evil Village, actually. And I'm a little, interested on people's thoughts about this. Because the Resident Evil game, I feel like they're split into two different sections of horror versus action, right? And Resident Evil Village definitely leans into the horror more, but I don't know, I've seen others talk about how they don't actually like it, and it's kind of sucky story-wise, which it is technically. I'm not arguing, guys. My understanding that it's 3 different series duct taped together. Basically, yeah. I I don't know. Resident Evil's interesting to me. I want to play all the games. That might be the one where I do actually play all the games because it's interesting. But oh, Village looked fun to me. Yeah, story-wise, a little stupid of, hey, why didn't you just tell them what was going on? At the same time, visually, it looked good. And also, are we really gonna knock down the tall mama? 1 to 3 is classic survival horror. 4 to 6 has action creep that annoyed fans of the previous half, and then 7 onward is very modern first-person horror series. Yep, basically that's what I've heard too. But I still want to play them all because I'm like, I want to see this line. You know, I want to play it all. For lack of a better word, it would not be in one go. That's hours upon hours of gameplay. That would be split up into several different VODs, okay? But I'm just curious about that. And I don't know if anyone else has ever done that because the Resident Evil games are very bulky and take hours to complete. But I'm curious. And also I want to fall in love with these characters, you know? Since I don't know much about them, I don't know shit about Chris or Ethan or anyone or Leon or Jill. So I want to play through them and fall in love with the characters the same way everyone else did, you know? And obviously this would mean that the games that split the routes into different sections, like I know the first Resident Evil game, the main route is Jill. You play Jill, but there's the harder route in which you play Chris. I would be playing both, just to get the full experience, you know? However, I would give myself leeway, okay? I'd be playing with a walkthrough, because there's no fucking way. If I'm doing all the games, I'm not looking up walkthroughs. We'd be there a lot longer. Welcome to the year Resident Evil would be the vibe. What are we doing on stream? The same thing we did yesterday, dear chat. Honestly, that's kind of what makes it a good subathon, though, because the RE games aren't all that short, save for one, depending on how good you are at puzzle solving. But they're pretty smooth experiences from what I can see. Exactly, that's what I mean, like, perfect subathon. That's, yeah. If I ever got big enough where I could theoretically do subathons, then I would probably do an RE subathon, right? But if I don't get big enough to do an RE, to do subathons, I'd still do an RE marathon, because they're just one that I want to play. It's like sort of a, let's get through the other games, and if I came to a point where it's like, oh, I'm in a position where I can play all the RE games, but I can't do a subathon, then I just play it normally, you know? That's my plan. But it would be cool as hell to do a subathon of it. Yeah. I mean, I've been following Astral Spiff for quite a bit now. And he does the, FNAF, the games, all in one stream. Which, holy shit. But not like, no. No, I'm good. I'm good. I think also to me it's important. I don't want to be labeled a FNAF streamer. I just don't. That tends to happen. A few people play a few FNAF games and suddenly they're a FNAF streamer. And it's like, no. No, that's not my branding. That's not who I am. I'm a variety streamer that does all types of shit. No. So yeah. But the wiseness of this has been 4 hours long. Let's... Yes. Let's do this. This little menuing is so cute to me. And... Alright. It's been 4 hours. That was a lot longer than I thought this would be. So... It's time for bed. Well, actually, it's time to go make myself some soup. And then it's time for bed. I'll probably either have chicken noodle or steak and potato. One of the two. But have a good day. Have a good night. Have a wonderful time zone. And bye-bye, everyone.